I like the ongoing speculation on whether I'm alive or not. Hello everyone, this is your Hellhound Race Queen Saerin and welcome back to Hell. Hello Herman, hello Shaq, hello Joel, hello Grim, hello Pearson, hello Taco, hello Ryan. Welcome in. I like how things started getting progressively more alarming. Like, she's late. Do you think she's you know, just busy? Maybe she's tired. Maybe she's sleeping, taking a little cat nap. Maybe she's dead. Is she dead? She's forgotten about us. The rising progression there. Guys, I'm not that late. It's been like less than 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. It's going to be okay. Speak of the Hellhound. Hello. Good choice of thumbnail today. I'm glad I had some influence. Of course. I was inspired. 10 minutes is a long time. Say, no, it's not. If you go on the Twitch side of the world, a lot of people put up their waiting screen for 10 minutes. Anything can happen within 10 minutes. That is true. I did get distracted on my way to the kitchen to grab water by a bagel bite. A mysterious Starbucks bagel bite was on my kitchen table, and I was like, "Oh my god, I have time to eat it." And then I stuck it in the toaster, and I'm like, "Ooh, bagel bite, bagel bite, bagel bite." And then as I was chowing down on it, I was like, "Should I start stream?" But I have like sesame seeds all over my mouth now. What Starbucks egg bite did you get? It wasn't an egg bite. It was a bagel bite. Do you guys have those? It's like the hole that they take out of bagels. You know how sometimes people sell donut holes? But this time it was a bagel hole. So they ripped out the belly button of a bagel and injected it with white, creamy cheese. And sprinkled sesames on it, and then I ate it. It's pretty yummy. I kind of like it. You don't have to slather the cream cheese by yourself. It's just injected goo into the bagel bite, into the belly button of a bagel. I didn't realize it was a bagel. I guess I haven't been recently. That sounds pretty good. It's so yummy. You have to get the everything bagel one. That's not how bagels are born. What? But are you sure? It tasted like a fresh baby. Only bagel bites I know are the small pizza oven ones. Oh my gosh, those are so yummy too. I love those. I haven't had those in so long. The little frozen pizza little guys. I want some. I think I mentioned it, but I've been trying to cut back on sweets, which is an antithesis to my whole entire being. But included in that is cutting out carbs. And you don't understand how my body reacted when I saw that bagel bite on my kitchen counter. I was like, give it to me! Just give it to me! I couldn't do it. And I'm planning on going out for tiramisu on the weekend. So I don't really know how much stepping back from sweets I'm achieving. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks since I've taken this vow for myself. Let me think. What did I eat in the past 2 weeks? I've been having salads, chicken, turkey, beef, those little tiny tomatoes that grow on vines. Oh, and I had a burger. What did I eat that wasn't healthy? I had a burger, French fries, onion rings. Wait a second. Oh, I also, because I'm trying to do this whole like health situation, to keep myself sane, I've been letting myself eat 1 piece of dark chocolate a day, which actually is 2 pieces of dark chocolate a day. Which then morphed into also these little like nut things. You know how people say when you're like quote unquote on a diet that you can eat nuts? Well, I don't know if this is included because it's like nut brittle. It has like some caramel situation on it. So I've been having those to keep myself sane, to balance out the salad. So do you think I'm healthier than I was 2 weeks ago? Cherry tomatoes, yes, cherry tomatoes. But they like doing this whole marketing thing where they call them flavor bombs instead. No, I guess it's a step in the right direction. I've definitely had more spinach injected into my body these past 2 weeks. Which is 3 pieces of dark chocolate a day. No. But I've been doing the thing where you actually read the nutrition labels. Nutrition labels! Did you know they're always there when you turn the package around? It's insane! And I don't know, I think it's just making me feel worse. Because now I'm reading the nutrition label and it's always some vague science term because it's like per 100 grams, this is 600 calories or something like that. And then you start wondering, what on earth is 100 grams? What is a milligram? What is, I don't know, what is this? And then I'm at the yogurt aisle trying to pick a yogurt and they're all different. One's like 100 grams, one's 115, one's 150, one's 200. I'm like, how am I supposed to compare these things? Math? You want me to do advanced mathematical equations in the grocery store yogurt aisle? So I did do that. I actually did. I turned each of the bottles of yogurt around in the fridge so that it would show me the nutrition label and looked at them and then brought out my calculator app and started calculating them. But I think it's driving me insane. It's driving me insane. Under 2,000 calories and under 25 grams of sugar, right? Say, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I won't say what kind of situation is happening because it's probably... I need a nutritionalist in here. But yeah. 100 grams is so little, guys. 100 grams is so little. 1 piece of my chocolate that I've been eating to keep myself sane is like 100 calories. What do you mean? What do you mean each bite of 𝐂𝐴𝐚𝐭 chocolate is 100 calories? It's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. This is the problem though. This is like the slippery slope when you start going on a fitness journey and start paying attention to what you're eating and start like, I don't know what gym bros do, meal prepping or all of that. It's just like, you're turning everything into a math equation. 12 chips in the suggested serving. Like, who on earth just eats 12 chips? You were insane for a while now. I mean, you do gym. I do a little exercise. I don't go to the gym though. The gym's an intimidating place. I don't like it there. It's scary. Her path becoming a healthy is a long-term journey, say? That sucks. I mean, you're a model and I don't see why you gotta be so health aware. You know what? I think I chatted with some of my girly pals. I don't know what to call them. My girlfriends. And we were like kind of chatting, and I feel like they always mention that I'm the most self-confident out of the bunch. And I think I am pretty confident in myself. Like, I don't think I'm the utmost standard of conventional beauty, but I'm happy with how I look. You know, I'm like, you know what? I look pretty damn good. Like, I might not be like the absolute conventional standard, but I'm like, you know what? I'm happy with it. And I think that's probably the healthiest thing, but you know, it probably is good to get a little healthier. Why not? Why not? And actually what got me into this was I'm planning on going on vacation. Not anytime soon, so the milk fridge is well stocked, but I'm planning on going on vacation in like November, December-ish. And what's been trending lately is photo shoots in Asia. So I want to do a freaking photo shoot. So I'm like, you know what they say, the camera adds 10 pounds. A healthy vacation? No. I'm sure it'll be healthy too. I find myself perfectly average. That's also beautiful. I think most people are perfectly average. Like, no one's actually ugly. You know what I mean? I think everyone at most is just highly critical of themselves a lot of the time. That's not what people say, I think. What's not what people say? Say, when you do your panel, are you gonna bring up the Enigma photo in defense of the yaoi? Why do you think I'm not on the Yuri team? I could be on either or. Boss photo shoot, that's right. I find myself mid at best, but that's why I'm single. I don't think appearance actually factors into whether you're single or not, is the thing. You know? You know, I don't think it's appearance that really factors as much as people think when getting into a relationship. I think you just have to... Well, I don't know if it's true that the whole like just be confident thing is the thing. But I think like a little dash of confidence, a little dash of charisma, and you're there. You should be on yaoi team just to curse everyone with that and switch back. That's a great idea. That's a beautiful idea. And hello, you know, welcome in. My brain still hurts from that collab. Yeah, we did have a little collab earlier this week on Tuesday night. That's why we cut our Nikkei stream short to go on SS Issa's channel to debate, is Issa gay? It was a beautiful thing, so feel free to check out the VOD on her YouTube channel. It's literally in the thumbnail. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm driving myself crazy trying to eat healthier. I don't know how people do it. You know what I've realized in the past 2 weeks of trying to eat healthier? The path of eating healthier just means you're eating cold food all the time. Why? Why is this happening? I look back at like gym bros or fitness people or whatever, people who do those videos that are probably ridiculous that say what I eat in a day, and you know, they meal prep and stick everything in a fridge and then they take it out and they don't reheat it. They don't reheat it. What's wrong with them? And they're like, reheating it will make the meat like rubbery or something. And I think people do this with steak a lot. Like, you cook it to a medium rare And then they're like, how can I reheat it? It'll just make it more well done. So they don't. They just leave it at room temperature and eat it. I'm like, what's... And I guess in some cases it is true when you heat up the meat. I don't know. Does it taste worse? I don't know. But yeah, so gym bros, they're just always eating cold food, salads, meal prepped meat that they don't heat. It's just horrible. It's horrible. I also watched one person who's like a celebrity but is like quite muscular or whatever, and he puts chicken in a blender. Oh my god, Connor, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Was that love sent to the blender chicken? Like, this guy, to get in his protein intake, would put chicken breast into a blender and drink it like a smoothie. I have never... The color... Oh, God. Legitimately just chicken breast, water, and some milk. The color was as pale as my skin. What? What? Are you sending a Rinton into the chicken blender? Thank you so much, Ryan. How unique. Yeah, what? So I haven't had hot food in 2 hours. I do heat my food. I don't subscribe to that. Oh my god, Ryan! You put yourself in the blender! Get in there! Get in the blender! Why did I come in hearing blended chicken? Did you know that that's what gym bros like to drink? Chicken breast smoothies. All right, I'm done my life update freakout with all of you. But yeah, now that I'm trying to eat healthier, it's made me moodier and less happy. But I do feel healthier, so I don't know, guys. How am I supposed to balance these things out? I'm less happy, but I'm healthier. So I'll keep you all updated on when I lose my mind. I am eating cake this weekend. I found a cute cafe that I will be going to and buying 1 pound of tiramisu from this weekend. So maybe that'll cheer me up. Let's head on over, shall we? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Share? I'm not gonna share. No. The thing is, the best bite of a dessert is the first bite and the last bite. So you're gonna have to stop me sometime in between to steal a bite if you want any. Into the blender, into the void. All right, everyone. We are here to play some Reverse 1999. The Turquoise Serpent Club. I don't know why every time I see this title, I think of Turquoise, the turtle. And we are on Note 12, Box Bound Ruler. Even a paint box can brew a storm. A paint box can brew a storm. Last time we found out that the person behind the illegal bidding ring were 3 little rats. 3 little guys. A family. We're wrecking a family's small, home-owned business. We're horrible people. Performers and audience members leave one by one. The wild night falls back into silence. Under the dark sky, a person carrying secrets takes a careful, winding path before knocking on the side of a courtyard.
I've come as requested, Señorita Butterfly.
Señorita Butterfly.
I ensured I wasn't followed by any...
You know, Anil just always has this face. Like, he has a knife to his throat and he's being forced to do these things, or his younger sister is being held for ransom, and I feel bad for him constantly, but also I'm like, oh my god, he's so pooky. He's so fragile. Sly, hello, welcome in. Abandoned room.
We've been waiting here for an hour.
Alwell?
We.
We have company. Your employer, in fact.
Oh?
Allow me to introduce
the little
you
guys.
to Senor Perez. The mysterious mastermind behind the Turquoise Serpent Club.
She smiles and opens the battered pigment case in front of her. The mice, waiting for their moment, lunge out in a desperate attack against their kidnapper. Go, guys, go! Free yourselves!
Kill the bipedal monster!
Don't they also walk on two legs? Look at them. Look at their posable non-thumbs. Let's go.
Order an avocado.
Look at the— whoa, these rats are huge! What the heck? Look at them! They're the same height as Melania. The heck? The Perez family. Look at this one with the little yellow bow. He has like so little clothes on that he really just looks like a pet rat. Someone put a bow on it and it's so freaking cute. That's so freaking cute. This one has a little mush, like weird. I just want to eat them up. Adorbs. Oh, I don't want to kill them.
Just like the deals. Players ready.
Oh, I'm gonna be gentle. I'm gonna use the rats on the rats.
Engage in the enemy.
The one with the sombrero, right? It's adorable. I want to prolong their suffering for as long as I can. Oh my god, he's so cute! No, not the nukes! No! It's a family there! No! Oh my god, he's still alive. Oh, that scared me. Oh god. Oh my god, we need to put her in a timeout counter. What do we do with her? Lord, give me strength. They're not nukes. Yeah, what are they called? Missiles? What do you call them? What's the terminology for this?
Red gray.
I want to see more rat moves.
Тени из прошлого.
Rockets? But that sounds like— No, not more rockets, please! No! No, stop it!
Well done. Your tactical skill is obvious.
Why? I can't save anyone. This family! What's wrong with this family? What's wrong with this family? We didn't even let them plead for their lives. What do you mean, why? This is clearly your fault. No. No, I was trying to be gentle. I was trying to give them a way out. We can never have nice things. The pointless fight ends. Bruised and battered, the little mice are tossed back into the case.
Kitty Claus! Just who the hell are you, biped?
Oh,
Who sent you? Oh, I get it now. You're with Miguel, aren't you?
Miguel.
He's bent out of shape about the auction.
I say hi from Indonesia. Welcome in. Welcome.
How much did he pay you, huh? I'll offer double. No, triple. Or are you with the
Get them away with an attack helicopter. The helicopters were automatically programmed and I don't know how to disable it.
Huh. It's hard not to find the sight of a rodent begging for its life amusing.
That's so mean, Butterfly! I didn't even get to see that before we exterminated them. The smile she flashes down at them borders on unhinged. In response, the pleading mouse turns to the other face.
Wait a second. You! I know you, Morrito.
Yeah, that's your
The one I hired to
employee.
work paintings for the club. How dare you betray me, you
Oh.
furless cretin!
Oh, they're a little specious.
Senorita, you really mean to claim that they are Perez? The legendary Perez? The feared boss who controls the Turquoise Serpent Club and most of Mexico City's black market with an iron fist?
Yeah, you see, entrepreneurialism can work out. A wave of absurdity washes over him, though he can't bring himself to laugh.
An iron fist, gripped in the paws of a few tiny mice. If I'm correct, these little troublemakers managed to replace the real Perez about a month ago. Since then, they've stayed hidden,
Where's the real
mimicking
one?
Perez's voice from behind a screen. No one's noticed until now.
No wonder the club started making so many strange moves.
Yes, under their leadership, the club has absorbed several gangs and expanded its influence in the black market. It was their idea to start forging all those paintings and hold the auction. If you ask me, they far outdone the original Perez. Oh, the irony. Any tears coming?
I already cried my tears. He refuses to answer.
Oh yeah, you're right. The club's recent success is all thanks to me.
Entrepreneurs, guys, entrepreneurs!
See what
They
we
should write a
mice can
book.
do? How great we are. No one knows how to run a gang better than a rodent.
It's honestly, I'm impressed.
You know why? Because you giant two-leggers don't have a head for this business, while we brilliant burrowers were born to rule the underground.
I don't recall asking for your opinion.
Oh my gosh, Butterfly is also a little... Is she speciest, or does she just have scorn for everyone? I don't know. Maybe she's like this for everyone, actually.
Come to think of it, I need only one mouse for my purposes.
Oh god.
One that's quiet
Oh
and
God.
obedient. As for the rest, I happen to have a colleague who enjoys nothing more than feasting on rats.
Oh my gosh,
Isabeth,
Isabeth!
We're not close, but I'm sure you'd make a perfect
Isabeth
gift.
mentioned. She hovers her hand over the case, letting her fingers dangle above them menacingly, and fall like a claw machine in search of a toy.
Oh, wait! Leave my children out of this, please!
Name the rats. Nom the rats. No, I thought you were like, take them into your gentle care as new pets and give them new names where they can live a glorious, free life. But no, you want me to eat them.
I apologize for my rudeness, señorita. Clearly, you're an expert
Hi, hello
bearing
there,
hard
welcome
games, unlike
in.
most of your cheese-brained kind. You deserve to rule the underworld just as much as I do. I'll gladly hand you this club on a silver platter if that's what you desire.
It is exactly what she wants to hear. In a split second, her face turns from menace to quiet satisfaction. Wow. The mice are terrible with
Rodents are
negotiation.
quite adaptable when they need to be. But I'm not interested in running a gang.
Why not?
Surely there's something I can help you with,
It sounds
señorita.
fun.
You're looking for a pigment, aren't you?
Oh.
I'll tell you everything I know, all of it. Just as long as you guarantee my children's safety. Though the odds of finding that particular arcane pigment again are 1,000,000 to 1. In any case, let's start from the beginning. We mice are, of course, far superior to all humankind. I don't refute it. But not every mouse has got the smarts that my family does. What made my children and me so special, you ask? It all began with a spectacular accident.
Accident?
On a frightening, fateful night, as I ran for my life from a snarling hell beast, the true
kitty cat.
nemesis of mousekind, I found myself in an unfamiliar room. The floor was so clean, I nearly slipped. And the furniture gave off a rich, soothing scent. But the walls above, madre mia, they were covered with the heads of beasts beyond any counting. Still, I pulled myself together and climbed up onto the dining table, hoping to find something to eat. Who'd have thought there'd be nothing but a small plate of glowing pigment up there? The pigment looked odd, I admit, but my hunger overtook my fear, so I ate it. And the moment it touched my tongue, the world as I knew it fell away. For the first time in my life, I had other thoughts beyond mating and eating, beyond survival. Thoughts that
And one of
only
those
true
was running a gang?
intelligence could evoke. I stayed there for a couple more days, and thanks to my keen eye, I learned I was in this Perez's office, and that he ran half of Mexico's smuggling business. A strange masked person in a black robe brought him that miraculous substance. It seems at their request,
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle origin, yes!
As a front, while they extracted a unique silver ore from Valle de Lágrimas, the Veil of Tears. The masked person refined the ore into a pigment and had it shipped far away to lands they called Europe and US. And in return, the club received a portion of
US.
to get my hands on the pigment and Perez's smuggling business on the side, I staged a coup. We replaced him without even breaking a sweat.
How? How? They murdered him! They murdered
But
him!
you bipeds are far duller than us brilliant quadrupedal mice.
Oh my god. What the heck? They aren't even arcanists or awakened creatures. They're just regular mice who doped on something. Oh my. They really are the superior species.
Everything was going smoothly, and we had a steady supply of pigment. Until
Started
that
running an
masked
enterprise
stranger
in
up
months.
and vanished, taking the secret to its creation with them. I turned the city upside down, trying to track them down. I thought no one could hide themselves from me. But they did. Poof! Gone without a trace, like they never even existed.
The little mouse finishes with an excited flourish. Her listeners pause, each deep in contemplation, and Neil speaks first.
It
Lauren,
must be
hello,
because of the
Jamie.
Valle de Lágrimas' silver ore. I've heard of it before. The locals called the place Fauces de Vora Hombres. Every miner who ventured into its tunnels
How are you doing?
never
Well,
returned. In the 18th century, there was a massive mine collapse. No one's managed to find any silver there since. Rumor is the silver they found there shimmers with an extraordinary glow and is highly malleable. But I've never heard of it being made into a pigment, let alone it being used to grant mice intelligence.
As I'm sure you've noticed, señorita, my children, they no longer
feed it
speak
to
as I
my
do.
dog, Pickles. Can you imagine if Pickles got his hands on these things? Pickles is already a philosopher. Oh, but I guess Pickles is an arcanist, so it's a little different.
It seems the intelligence granted by the pigment.
Like, I'm wondering
must
if
be
it would soup
maintained
him up
through
into,
regular
like,
consumption.
a super dog.
Without, they've turned back into ordinary mice, one after the other.
Clifford, yeah, turn him into Clifford. The young mice stare up at their mother with blank faces, frightened but unaware. Oh.
The same tragedy will befall me soon.
Oh.
I can feel it, whether in a month or a matter of weeks.
No! It's like a Cinderella story. What is this?
No, I won't let that happen.
That explains your recent desperation. Rushing the auction, expanding your smuggling operation, all in search of a substitute for this arcane pigment. But your efforts were in vain. How sad.
She's smiling at their impeding doom. Is she a supervillain? Like, what is this?
Oh yes, señorita. You think rubbing salt in a victim's wound is fun?
But I kind of like this. We haven't had a true baddie character in so long, don't you think? Like, the last one we had was maybe Andronella Tuesday. But even Andronella got such a like heartwarming backstory. Tuesday? Can we excuse Tuesday? Yeah, she's just a mother trying to run a motel. Who has been a true baddie or morally gray? Andrew still had heart. Yeah, I love Angel.
It is one of my hobbies.
Isolde. No, but I feel like Isolde is almost like even more human, you know? She just feels too much. She's been too traumatized.
So, Manus Vindicte must have last appeared about a month ago.
Was Isolde a purposeful villain? I don't think so. I think she's like a tragic heroine. She puts it together quickly. All of this must have happened shortly after the storm reset the era in the 1920s. Manus Vindicte arrived, already aware of the hidden mine that had yet to be discovered during this period, with the alchemical knowledge necessary to refine its bounty into the very mineral pigment that she has been searching for. The Institutum researcher weighs her next move.
I will help you, but you need to tell me the exact identities of every Manus member who's dealt with the club.
Well, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but even I, the ever-resourceful Perez, know little about them. I doubt you'll be able to smoke them out either.
Still doubtful, but very much cowed by fear, she takes out a list and hands it over.
Calvaire, Richard Lenoir, Ledru Rollin, Fitzwilliam, Terra, Diggers.
Did she just say the D word? Is that him? Ah! 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 What the heck? Why is he voguing in this photo? And puckering his lips like that? Who does he think he is? This is a DMV. And who are these two? Larissa.
Just aliases, not their real names.
Deliberately cryptic aliases at that. Freakish bipeds.
I can't. Why is he? Next page.
Discreetly, disguised as tourist, journalist, or some harmless arcane.
How the hell is this
society member.
guy still with the Manus? He's just chilling there at this point.
Never stayed long. Once
I thought
the
we
batch of
killed
cleaning was
him.
ready, they vanished soon after. I even asked a friend in the government to help track them down, but they couldn't find any trace
Tara
of
was
them.
in 3.2 French event. Ah! Lorenz Butterfly scans through the name, searching for a glimmer of recognition. Oh my god, don't close up!
Where else have I seen that name?
Hello to you, Cynthia.
Besides
Welcome
Pride and
in.
Prejudice.
It's William. That fellow claimed to be a cultural journalist who came to the city to write reports about local
Sorry I'm
festivals.
late, you're forgiven.
He isn't just good
This
with
time.
the pen, though. He's a skilled smuggler. So skilled, in fact, that his slippery fingers also made off with quite a few valuables from my club.
Ah, yes, that report. It seems likely that to get the foreign diplomat to agree to the interview, he offered him something from the club as a gift. Our Mr. Darcy has already left the city, but the diplomat will stay until the end of the festival. The key to everything lies in that gift.
The gift?
He doesn't talk
Why
much,
bother
but he's
with
in the
that?
event.
Isn't the
He has more
pigment
screen
what
time
we're
in Syndrome
really
and
after?
Silence. Who has more screen time? The D or this Mr. Darcy?
Or do you
'Cause if
mean
it's the D, then I
diplomat is
know
a
what to
menace
avoid.
number 2? Is the gift itself the pigment?
Once we find the answer to one, we'll uncover the answer to the other.
Tara, ooh.
If you're sure we're on the right track, I'll do all I can to
The
help you
Crab
out.
Lord.
Our grand operation to retake the pigment will start at
We should have the
sunrise
Crab
tomorrow.
Lord
No,
meet with the
make that
guard.
now. What are you waiting for? Free me so I can gather my men and...
Please don't kill him.
You're not going
Oh,
anywhere,
my God.
Senor Perez.
The correction comes with a cold smile.
You won't be part of this operation. And don't even dream about freedom until I get my hands on the pigment.
You know, this is why they can run a gang underground enterprise, but they don't know how to negotiate. You don't lay out all your cards before you're
Better
free.
pray I solve this before you lose the last of your wits like your kids.
Oh my lord, she's scary!
No! You can't do this to me, you two-legged demon!
I'm scared of her, but slightly in love too, right? She lowers the lid of the pigment case down, slowly yet firm, until their cries become muffled squeaks once more. Then she flips the latch down. She walks to the window to take in the last moments of the night. A dry night blows through the city as the day dawns on the Day of the Dead. The mask of menace she had worn through her interrogation is gone entirely. All that's left is a woman staring out a window, content but unsmiling.
You seem confident, Senorita Butterfly. You've already found some critical clues pointing to things beyond this pigment, haven't you?
Yes, something that connects all the murders. And a soon-to-be victim. Alive for the time being.
Oh god.
Increíble. You pieced it all together from just a single glance at that list?
I'm scared and in love. Is this normal? I think the correct term for this is being scaroused. Look at that cold gaze.
But shouldn't you do something right away? You might still be able to save them.
In response, she passes him the list dryly over her
Save
shoulder.
them? Why would I do that?
Oh.
Don't bother trying to figure me out. Wastes both our time. The murders, the vigile, the gangs, and this whole underground world mean nothing to me. This drama will draw its curtain tomorrow. Dia de los Fieles Difuntos, when the city's residents welcome back their departed faithful. Interrupting such a heartfelt occasion would just be cruel, don't you think? No. I'll infiltrate the diplomat's mansion tomorrow night and attend the festival myself.
Oh gosh.
Though I guarantee you won't be able to find me in the crowd.
How did she become like this?
When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in my house.
She's just here for a little show. She's so ruthless. But she's so beautiful.
And prove, as always, that my deductions are flawless.
I think I see your reasoning now, Senorita Butterfly.
The large device she carries makes an audible hum, only noticeable in the silence between them.
Pardon me for asking, but what is this device you're carrying about?
A demonic scale-based additive manufacturing machine, powered by tens of thousands of arcane skills operating simultaneously.
That sounds fun.
I've never seen such technology.
In layman's terms, you might think of it as a kind of automatic arcane printer for physical items.
Oh, it's a 3D printer,
But
guys.
it's merely a prop for tomorrow night's performance.
An ornate letter engraved on its casing catches his eye.
M. The initial of your name, isn't it, Senorita? What does it stand for? Mystery? madness.
We're so making fidget
Magic.
toys. Let's do it! Print me some more Labubus too. Ruthlessly beautiful and beautifully ruthless. Yes. Each guest slides off of her
Mary.
unanswered.
Mia. Mona, perhaps.
Mar.
Oh. Margaret?
Marguerite.
Oh, Marguerite. Oh. Oh. I kind of love her. I kind of love her. Pride and Prejudice. If you harbor any prejudice towards artists, by all means, hold on to it. Calvert, 1920, October 6th. Literary Roland, 1920, October 10th. Richard Lenoir, 1920, October 13th. Fitzwilliam, 1920, October 19th. Tara, 1920, October 21st. Larissa, 1920, October 21st. Oh, look at that beautiful list. Fitzwilliam. Interesting. A smuggling list. A smuggle. You missed one? What? I don't think so. What? Where? What? Oh, too late now. Oh, no. Next note. Code of silence. Yes, just joking. Mining area.
Marguerite.
Oh, who's this?
Hmm?
Oh my god, she's beautiful! She's even beautiful when she's baby. Look at her. She still has that cold beauty vibe, doesn't she? Even back then. She looks somehow even more distanced back then. Like a little bit more normie-core, but also more distant.
Explain what you are doing out here.
The simpler hair and everything. Howdy, hello, pumpkin. Welcome in. Colder, deader eyes, yeah. The year is 1987, just after the second storm. A cold wind sweeps across the Siberian ice fields, lifting snow from the frozen ground and carrying it far away.
Nothing.
Oh, doesn't she look like someone who would be on Attack on Titan? She looks like Annie. She's Annie.
One of them, a girl,
Tie up her hair.
has the same name as me.
She wipes away the writing left in the
Have
snow.
you forgotten the Hush Squad's #1 rule? No communication with mission targets.
Annie Leonhardt coded, yeah.
When the LT assigned you to my squad, he said you had the right stuff to be an excellent Hush trooper. Said you could spot the target in a ghillie suit from 2 kilometers away. More importantly, he said you were smart. So be smart. And don't meddle in things that aren't your concern. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
Break's over. Let's move.
Margarita lifts her rifle and trudges behind her commander into the blistering wind. At last they arrive at the transport vehicle.
What's going on? Why aren't we moving?
It's the engine. Not
Oh my
even our
God.
warming incantation can manage against this cold.
She looks like... what's that anime? What's the anime with an E in it? Evergarden, what's it called? She looks like one of those characters with how pure her eyes are.
We might have to stop and spend the night here.
She's from the list, yeah. Very specific. The Violet Evergarden, yeah. Doesn't she look like her? Doesn't she look like her? Violet Evergarden, yes. The anime.
Unacceptable! We're still at least 3 days from the Loop Laboratories relay station. We can't afford to lose another. We have to get these transfers done on schedule. Or there's no guarantee we'll have enough time to take
The green
shelter
eyes,
when
yeah.
the storm hits.
But I think the deserters need some time to rest as well. Most of them have fallen ill. If we keep going like this, they might not make it to the destination. I think they could use some sleep and proper medication.
They can sleep when they're dead.
That is above your pay grade, Trooper. We were ordered to transfer these deserters, dead or alive.
The commander snaps at her before she can
Marguerite,
finish.
Go fix the engine. I'll contact command to confirm the location of our nearest post. I want this convoy burning rubber by the end of the hour. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
They're cute. Annie Leonhardt with a violet. Without a word, Margaret inspects the broken engine. Nearby, Larissa looks worried.
Sure is cold up near the mines, huh? If I hadn't joined Xeno, I'd probably be sitting in a warm classroom right now. I wonder what university life is like.
Don't dream too much. University can be just as strange as anywhere else.
The distant young woman keeps her gaze lowered.
Back in 1999, I was auditing a philosophy class at Cambridge, just to watch some bird-headed professor declare out of the blue that teaching philosophy was an absurd profession.
Oh, okay.
He quit and joined the Laplace Scientific
Oh,
Computing
God!
Center.
Oh God, he's here!
That's a good one. Going to university in 1999? How old would you have been? 13? 14? How'd a prodigy like you end up stuck in the Hush Squad?
Could be I just enjoy the work. It's calming. Could be that I hope someday to find my purpose here.
Marguerite slams the hood shut and the engine roars to life.
Yeah, sure. If walking across an ice field at 40 below isn't calming, I don't know what is.
Study your target, predict their movement, track them down, and then...
She mimics firing a gun with her hand.
That's what makes you calm? You've got to be joking.
Yeah, just joking.
Ha 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 ha.
All I've wanted was to join the Flying Witches.
Oh, she could have been with Lily.
Then why are you here, stealing intel and carrying out assassinations?
The lieutenant promised that the Hush Squad comes with a generous salary and death benefits.
That's not very helpful for you when you're alive.
You know, at the time, my mom was sick.
At the time?
And then, the storm struck.
Oh my
Guess
lord.
I didn't really need the money in the end.
Well, that's just great. A short, dry laugh escapes her lips, but Marguerite doesn't match it.
Do you have any idea what this Loop laboratory does, Marguerite? We've transferred over 100 deserters there since summer. But
Ooh.
I've never seen any of them come back
Ooh,
out.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Probably none of my business.
They're being gooped.
I once helped with the Xeno recruitment drive in a war zone. I saw a lot of things there. Those soldiers, they lost everything in the war. They only joined Xeno because they heard they'd get proper meals. Not exactly what I'd call willing recruits. These Arcanist deserters we've been moving.
Is it like what
just
they were
weren't
doing
ready
to
to
the
face
people from
death
the
yet.
train patch?
Marguerite, I'm telling you this because I trust you.
Well, that's weird. Why would you trust her?
I know what it does.
Huh? What do you mean?
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
The Loop Laboratory. It has another name. The Amber
Oh my
Ring.
gosh, the one Erd was in.
At the end of the battle in 1999, a massive number of soldiers were lost to the storm. It was a devastating blow to Xeno's military strength. From then on, the higher-ups have been trying to find a woman named Erd. Or to be exact, the woman she was, before being reversed by the storm. That's why they built the Loop Laboratory near the Don River. It's a facility that can resist the storm. The deserters aren't being transferred there for any ordinary training or dry runs. The things they do to the deserters' bodies involve unprecedented arcane powers related to the storm itself.
Before she realizes it, the listener's back is damp with cold sweat. And hello,
I
Sheena,
don't
welcome
think I
in.
understand. How do you know all this?
I read the classified files sealed in Warehouse Zero at headquarters.
Ooh.
You went into Warehouse Zero? They could have shot you just for stepping in there. Tell me you're just joking.
You got me again.
I don't. She's scaring me. Larissa breathes out a sigh of relief.
I've got another joke. Sometimes
She's scaring me, but she's so cute in this pose. Oh my gosh, so pooky.
The problem is, the encryption patterns are so repetitive that cracking them's become boring.
She's like one of those super geniuses, you know? Who they're so far above and always the smartest person in the room that they become detached with the world.
I honestly can't tell which of your jokes is more disturbing.
The European branches have been bending over backwards to look for the original copies of the Tome of Mercury and the Path to Truth. But to find their owners, the famous Cavendish family of alchemists, we'll need the storm to take us further back in time. Meanwhile, a squad from the Buenos Aires branch has been searching for a rare arcane metal, likely a special silver ore from Mexico's Veil of Tears. And the Egypt branch has sent raw lion tails and sacred scarab wings to the Loop Laboratory in droves.
Forget me not mention Yam. All the little drops. Larissa searches for some clear meaning to what she's hearing.
What does all this mean? What are they trying to achieve?
I'm not sure, but one thing's for certain. It's all connected to the Loop Laboratory's arcane experiments. To find the truth behind the storm.
All those experiments, they must have found something, right?
No, Larissa, not even close.
Her face is expressionless, emotionless, almost blank.
All signs point to a goal coveted by every alchemist, a feat humanity has never succeeded in achieving. It's hardly surprising they're still groping in the dark, looking for a key object. A step, or more likely, a person. And these so-called deserters? Fodder. Even if they survive the experiments, they'll just be thrown out to face the next storm.
Well, that's messed up.
No way. I probably shouldn't ask, Marguerite, but what did you mean by...
If I was her,
so
I would
cold?
slowly be backing away by now. Marguerite seizes on the question, reading her comrade's nerves with her eyes.
You've guessed already, haven't you?
Yes, what? What are you trying to say?
That these poor wretches are anything but deserters.
Oh my god! Is that Miss Rena Estera? Hello, Miss Rena Estera. Welcome in. Welcome in. Are you potentially gay, Miss Rena Estera? From the ages of 0 to 5, did you want to fuck your mother? Yeah, Braid, I have to stop my mom from gambling. See you later. What? What is she saying? Yeah, Braid, yeah, Braid, yeah, Braid, yeah, Braid. Oh, thank you for the gifted membe. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, Braid, yep, Braid. Hello, hello, Raider. She is as gay as springtime. Is that very? I'm not very poetic. Is she like the flowers blooming and being like pollinated. But hello everyone, I hope you guys had a good yap sesh with Rena. I hope she didn't scar you too badly mentally, as I think is her forte. But hello, my name is Saerin, I'm a Hellan Race Queen, and today we are playing some Reverse 1999. I know Rena's played this game before because she has those gacha months that she does, and this game has many gays. So welcome in, welcome in. Everyone, please check out Rena's Saerin. Yes. We've had some covers done together too from K-pop Demon Hunters. It's literally that her mom will go to the casino if Rena doesn't go to dinner right now. Why are those the two only options? Come to dinner, Rena, or I'm gambling. Is that how it goes? I have heard of the first instance, you know, angry mothers yelling at their children to get down for dinner, but I didn't know the other side of it was the parents gambling away their inheritance. But that makes sense. I would, you know what? I can see some logic to that. If I was a mother waiting for my young, feeble daughter to get down from her PC, and she doesn't come, what else am I gonna do, huh? Eat by myself? No, I'm gonna go meet my friends at the casino. That's an ultimatum, not choice. My grandma loves taking a bus by herself for 90 minutes to the casino. And she always brings me a roast beef sandwich back afterwards. What does this mean? What do you think that means? Does she love me? The gamble dream runs deep in the star house. Oh, I can see that. Young, quote unquote. Is it a good roast beef sandwich? No. I think she keeps it in her purse for like at least 5 hours before giving it to me. And she says it's free with her little casino trip. Like she hops on some kind of tour bus with a bunch of other elderly gambling addicts and takes a 90-minute bus ride to the casino. Don't you think that's kind of dangerous? I don't know. Should we stop her? Nah, she's been doing this for years. It's okay. It's better than blended chicken just by a small margin. Yeah. Just by a little small margin. But once again, thank you so much for the raid. I'll have to check in on Rena afterwards to see if she has any money left. And if not, I'll take her into my warm car in the middle of the night so she can stay with me. Until, you know, she recovers from the financial instability of her household. Well.
Apparently, they were unfortunate enough to meet the experiment criteria, so 𝐒𝐸 fabricated their desertion charges and had them sent to the laboratory.
Why in a car? I don't think it's appropriate for me to bring her into my room so early in our sexual relationship. That seems wrong. That sounded more threatening than I think you meant. Rena has made multiple verbal comments about me locking her in my vehicle before, but I think she likes it. It sounds kind but misguided. She thinks of you, but she pulls you down into poverty with purse sandwich. Tread carefully. Yeah, she thinks of me. That's pretty sweet, isn't it? I think that's pretty sweet. Grammy Ma. Always taking care.
So, you know the truth.
You Stockholmed her,
What are you
Bros?
going to do?
I don't know if the Stockholm syndrome has kicked in fully yet. I'm kind of waiting for that because she still has some fear in her eyes. And isn't it if you fully Stockholm, they'll like look at you with hard eyes or something instead? I'm waiting for the love. I'm waiting for the love. I'll keep you all updated next time I trap her in my vehicle. Rena! Come out for lunch with me in a few weeks' time. I should trap her again.
I don't know. I need some time to think. In any case, I think I'll take some time to give the deserters... whatever I mean. I'll give them some medication so they can at least survive the journey there.
Uh-huh. Is this a kindness? She's helping these prisoners survive until they're gonna be sacrificed.
I know you won't stop me, Marguerite.
Oh my god, look how pure she is. Look at that smile. Marguerite shrugs. The hush trooper unlocks the truck. Inside, thin, sickly teenagers huddle together for warmth.
Larissa, will we be there soon?
Why do they always show us faceless children? Nothing good ever happens when there are faceless children.
Everyone's in bad shape. But we've agreed among ourselves we don't want to cause you any more trouble. Really?
Oh, it's over. It's so over.
Fomar and Stepan are asleep now. I just hope their fever subsides.
Don't worry. We'll reach our destination in just a few days. There'll be a warm place to stay and plenty of soup and bread.
Right.
Sylvia, could you help hand out these antipyretics to anyone who needs them?
Oh, of course. We really can't thank you enough, Larissa.
Funny you say that, as I just finished episode 5 of Supernatural that had a creepy kid, right? Oh my gosh, I need to update on my whole Supernatural DVD player kind of journey too. It's a journey, it's a journey. But steps crunch behind her, carried by the whipping wind.
We just made contact with the Foundation's Far East branch and... Larissa, Marguerite, what the hell are you doing?
You know, this Hush squad commander, she looks like the type who's hard on the exterior but soft in the interior, but we haven't reached her marshmallow gooey innards yet.
Didn't I say these deserters weren't your concern?
Still don't have the collection? No, I think it just arrived. I think it just arrived, but I need to go to the post office to grab it. But you know how I grabbed a PlayStation 3 for 50 bucks off of my friend to play the Blu-ray DVDs? Well, it doesn't work. It does not turn on. So now I've started scouring Facebook Marketplace for a PlayStation 3, and I've DM'd 4 random male strangers about, is this still available? And they haven't responded. So clearly they're holding on to that PlayStation 3. Next, I'm gonna try Craigslist.
Mr. Ludwig, were you looking for me?
Careful, I'll let you know when I plan to meet up with them. So if I disappear on another milk run, you'll know what happened to me. I tried for a PlayStation 4, honestly. I heard that the PlayStation 3 actually had better image quality for DVDs than the PlayStation 4 for some reason. I don't know. Just make sure they don't overcharge you. Yeah, I see people range from like $50 to $200. I'm like, what is this? What is this? And I recently just found out that the PlayStation 3 has 3 different versions. There's the original that has like a glossy covering. Then there's a slim version that has a matte look to it. And then there's another version that's like matte with some like silver stuff. And I'm like, why are there 3 different PlayStation 3s? What does this mean? Anyways, we're working on it.
I know I'm a little early, but if I had waited any longer, I would have been
Xbox
caught up by my
360 did the same thing. What's wrong with them?
again.
And guys, pause. It's Enigma. Who do we think he's talking to? Could it be his lover? I'm scared.
Are you in there?
No one answers. Faint burn marks on the door hint at a severe fire months ago. Suddenly, the sound of lab equipment crashing echoes from the inside.
Mr. Ludwig?
What's happening, guys? What's happening? Why are they having private one-on-one meetings? The original her. Beyond the spinning wheel, dust spins into a single thread. Encrypted telegram. Classification top secret. From Xeno headquarters to Xeno branches. Research confirms that the truth behind the storm is very likely tied to a high-value target known as Erd. Our primary objective is to locate and make contact with this individual. Note, we are seeking the original her, prior to any influence from the storm. The identity of any presently existing individual holds no research value. High Command has established a facility known as the Loop Laboratory along the Dawn River, codename Amber Room. Its existence is classified at the highest level and is to be exempt from the external inquiry of any kind. The Loop Laboratory has achieved structural immunity to the storm. Per orders, deserters have been transferred to the facility to undergo arcane experiments. All procedures are to be directed, documented, and overseen by our personnel only. All branches are hereby notified of the following resource allocations. Reminder, the Loop Laboratory is of the highest priority. Any intelligence concerning the target Erd must be reported immediately. Sounds horrible. Sounds horrible. Everything sounds horrible about this place. Alright, note 14, a typical Laplace incident. From the moment the first drop of rain falls, you must never hesitate and never tire. Oh my gosh. Are we going from bad to worse? The substitute director immediately considers many possibilities. A lab accident, time travel, unstable alchemical elements. He pushes the door open and bursts inside. He's naked in there, isn't he?
Mr. Ludwig,
Roast
are you
chicken?
there? His office is even messier than mine.
Several shadowy birds rush towards him, trailing smoke and ash. His children? The heck is this? This is like some eldritch being who comes to touch you. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Do I have an Enigma? No, he's not even a rollable character. I can't even put him against. Let's swap out our team a bit. Let's put some Laplace individuals in here.
I'm taking all the equipment. Can't
Laplace,
pass up the
Laplace,
chance.
Laplace. What Laplace employees do we have? Laplace, Laplace, Laplace. We don't have that many. We don't have that many at all. Oh, we have Hisabeth, who's level 1. I cannot believe it.
I bet you've never had this many teammates before.
What the hell? Why is she level 1?
Hey, Burton.
Aw, cute. Oh my gosh. I don't even have enough to insight her. Oh well. It is what it is. She hates Isabel. I don't think I'm a big fan of snakes. But hers are pretty cute. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take forever. My carpal tunnel. Go. Go. Feast on these niblets. Eat well. For you have work to do. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Nice. One more Laplace member. Who else is in Laplace? Oh, Med Pocket is Laplace, isn't they? Med Pocket, yeah.
Me?
Nice.
Is everyone else dead?
Nice, nice, nice.
We begin with white.
It's a barb! There's a full barb form! How is this possible? Raven familiar! It's like Harry Potter.
Sterilize. Our minds are as one. Enemy react.
All right, time to crack
It's
some
like
codes.
Harry Potter.
Oh, hi.
I haven't used Medpunk in so long.
A fort.
The perfect solution.
Zap, 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 zap.
Let's agree
Oh.
to disagree.
Oh.
Wear gloves.
Never alone
Wear
and rarely
gloves.
outnumbered.
I'll handle the tech support.
Controlling the center.
Get out of here.
Let's make you something a bit more useful.
Ooh, wait, his defensive attacks are so cool.
Breaking
I have
through.
never seen them before.
How about you treat us all to some snacks?
Cute.
Seelentausch.
Oh my god! He's here! An incantation is cast. The Raven familiars lose their arcane connection, fading into the mist and disappearing from the cluttered
Was
office.
zum... Großartig. Meine Kollegen haben mich nun endgültig in den Wahnsinn getrieben. Hat ja lange genug
He's so
gedauert.
shocked by the face of his future lover that he's speaking his native language. What on? Great. My colleagues have finally driven me to madness. Took them long
Aber
enough.
was zur Hölle geht hier vor?
But just what the hell is going on
Ich
here?
habe ihnen gesagt, dass der ganze Laden nach dem Brand komplett renoviert werden muss.
I told them the place needed a
Aber
full
natürlich hat
renovation after
niemand
the
auf mich
fire,
gehört.
but they didn't listen.
Entschuldigung, Herr Adler.
They speak the same language! Is this love?
Während meiner Forschung zur Urlaubssprache hat meine Seele meinen Körper für eine Weile verlassen. Eine durchaus spirituelle Erfahrung.
It's so
muss
weird
ich sagen.
seeing him speak. During my research on holiday language, my soul left my body for a period. Quite the spiritual adventure, I must say.
Seitdem hat sich meine Seele angewöhnt, völlig zufällig in meinen Familiar überzuspringen.
Since then, my soul has
sich
adopted a
vorstellen
habit
können,
of
ist
transferring
das
itself into my
gewöhnungsbedürftig.
familiar at random.
Und es bringt die Erinnerung ziemlich durcheinander.
As you might imagine, it takes some getting used to. Tends to muddle the memory a little too. Where else can your soul weasel into, huh? Huh?
Diesmal ist es passiert.
This is the
Während ich
perfect
gerade
setup for
Akten
a
sortiert habe.
soul bonding fanfic. You know what I'm saying? I was in the middle of sorting some files when it happened this time.
Besorgniserregend, gelinde gesagt. Vielleicht hättest du doch etwas länger im Genesungszentrum verweilen sollen.
Concerning, to put it mildly. Perhaps you should have stayed at the rehab center longer.
Ach, keine Sorge um mich. Ich hatte meinen Anteil an Forschungsunfällen. Gehört alles zum Beruf.
Oh, no need to worry about me. I've had my share of research accidents, all part of the job. He takes a moment to Why is he undoing his collar? Keep that on, sir! Was that a move? Did he just pull a move?
More importantly, Mr. Adler, have you made any progress on the arcane pigment investigation since our last meeting?
Okay, we're in safe territories. Work talk, work talk.
Be it from Institutum Lorenz or the Foundation investigator dispatched at our request.
I did receive a report from Miss Latham 2 days ago. She has made contact with the local vigilance bureau.
They're drawing a clear line in the relationship by switching back to
Apparently,
English.
some arcanist criminal organization is operating an extensive smuggling ring within Mexico City.
Ah, yes.
It's been hindering her investigation in a number of ways.
I worry for her safety. I do hope the vigils look after her.
No, not
My
really.
thoughts exactly. I've made clear that her own safety is top priority. She should be under the vigil's protection now.
Is this controversial because it causes a ship war with the Elric times Enigma people? Not only because of— oh wait, that's not the right one. Not only because of that, do I have it? Why do I still have this? What is this? Oh yeah, it's because of this. It's because of this. Yeah. Let's put that. Let's put that away a little bit. The scary Twitter image, yes, yes. I do know the main ship is Enigma times Ulrich, and when I was playing through and Ulrich and Enigma were a thing, they felt like ex-boyfriends, don't you think? They felt like exes who are trying to work together still. Co-workers who are not exes. There's also the Ulrich times Ludwig version. What? How would they even do that? He has a fishbowl on his head. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. So far, who are we siding with? Enigma times Ulrich or Enigma times Bird? Which do you see more chemistry with? He's just pecking at glass. That's kind of funny. Back.
While we're ruminating on the topic, there's something I feel needs clarification.
Neither.
I had thought the pigment investigation was a request.
We have to let them find
committee,
love and hobbies and all of that.
You're the only member who has shown any interest in its progress. The request came directly from you.
Enigma Lucy. I do like Enigma Lucy. I want Lucy back. I really love their dynamic together. You're right. Wait, is Ludwig the replacement for Lucy? No, right? Is he? Is it Enigma or Ludwig who's taking Lucy's position right now? Technically Enigma. Okay. Because if Ludwig replaced Lucy even in her career position, I would be pissed.
Well deduced, Mr. Adler. You've heard about the conflict between the internal factions of the Foundation, I assume. Inevitably, it's impact.
Why does Ludwig speak like he's the boss?
After I awoke from my coma at the rehab center,
it's the confidence and his extremely straight back.
He warned me that over half of the staff committee supports
his perfect
the proposal
posture
of a comprehensive policy reform at Laplace.
Oh?
Should it pass, Laplace may lose its independence
and
become a full subsidiary of the Foundation.
Oh?
He asked me to join the staff committee and oppose this policy reform. I agreed.
Ach so. Then if Laplace develops enough groundbreaking storm technologies before the Foundation does, we can turn the tables on them.
There's a power struggle.
It would give us better leverage, if nothing else. But we don't have much time on our hands. Their hawks are gaining support from more commissioners as we speak.
I like how he's squinting
now,
at the mention of another
all I can
bird
do is
species.
delay the proposal's review process.
Typical politics. You once led the Plesetsk branch, Mr. Ludwig.
Oh.
And as I am sure you can see, I have never been one for matters of politics or leadership.
I can tell.
I was only appointed to maximize the chance of
He's
preserving
built to
and
be a
continuing
Pookie Bear,
Director
not a
Lucy's
leader.
research. That is to say, is there any chance we could bring Director Lucy back to class?
Say yes!
Whether possible or not, our first step in either case will be to stop this policy reform.
Why are you keeping Lucy away from us, Ludwig? I see what you are, competition. Get out of my way.
Miss Latham's investigation yields no significant progress soon. All we can do is wait for good news from Lorenz Butterfly. I'm confident she'll bring us something. She's always been one step ahead.
You're counting on Miss Butterfly? She's kind of a raging psychopath.
But we know nothing about this Lorenz Butterfly, aside from a few unorthodox papers and provocative letters.
Provocative letters? Sounds like she's sending saucy photos through the mail. The bird-headed scientist chooses to remain silent, but the cryptic response proves a poor choice when dealing with an expert cryptologist.
Wait a minute. Unmöglich. You know who Lorenz Butterfly is, don't you?
Wow. Slap him.
It was the year of 1999. At the time, I was a visiting professor at Cambridge University. There was a
So they
student
remember
in my
each
class,
other.
far too brilliant for her exceptionally young age.
Yeah, and she thought you were a freak.
The staff told me she wasn't an enrolled student. She simply came every week to attend my lecture. I had intended to recommend her for admission. But, of course, the storm disrupted everything. I ended up leaving Cambridge and joining Laplace myself.
By throwing a hissy fit.
After the second storm, I paid the university a visit and saw that young lady again.
I just imagine Ludwig walking out of his classroom going like, what am I doing with my life? Teaching philosophy? Studying philosophy does nothing for your career, look at me! And throws the textbook and then leaves. Because really, what are you gonna do with a philosophy degree?
Are you saying she survived multiple storms on her own?
Yes. Though she didn't share the details, I could tell she was hiding a secret or running from some serious danger. She had an exceptional gift for the sciences. Naturally, I invited her to join Laplace.
But from what little we know of her, she's dangerous.
I trust you would not.
Honestly,
mistake me for an
everyone who's in
idealist,
Laplace
Mr.
is pretty
Adler.
weird.
Dangerous as she may be, we need her help. Especially in times like these.
I don't know why she would be interested in joining the Laplace though.
That said, should she become completely out of control,
She seems like a wandering
I
sparrow.
hope to be her one and only victim.
You have done little to reassure me, Mr. Ludwig.
I was wondering if this was going to be a shipping moment, like, you can't leave us, Mr. Ludwig. You can't leave us. There's still people who care about you here, like me.
Aber vielleicht hast du recht.
Oh, never mind.
Wir müssen jeden Preis weitermachen.
Oh, he's okay. But perhaps you're right. We must keep pushing forward at any cost.
Alle sind so verbissen entschlossen. Es wird Zeit, dass auch ich die Kraft aufbringe, weiter durchzuhalten.
Everyone's so doggedly determined. It's time I also mustered the strength to stay the course. Ludwig really said, don't worry, bro, I'll die if she acts up. Yeah. He's like, I'll protect you,
I
Pookie
will
Bear.
continue to monitor Miss Latham's progress.
Oh, I don't know about this dynamic, guys. I don't know about this Enigma times Ludwig situation. I don't know. I felt something. I felt something. What, was it enough? Hive mind. Don't mess with these, especially the arcane ones. Laplace Rehab Center medical report. That's just acid report. I saw a tweet on Twitter where one lady was like, who cares if the two people are standing 10 feet apart? I can still make up some sexual tension between them. Thus is the art of fandom. Name Ludwig, Department Laplace Staff Committee. Reason, out-of-body experience. Summary. The patient recently suffered a severe episode of OBE during his research on holiday language. His conscientiousness has since fully recovered. However, his soul has now repeatedly transferred to his familiar without warning, accompanied by short-term memory loss, a weakened sense of reality, and distortion of time. Prior records indicate the patient lacks sufficient awareness of the risks tied to OBE. Ongoing supervision and intervention are required. He also reports consuming an unidentified arcane substance resembling honey. Its composition remains unknown and requires further analysis. Why are people just nibbling on unknown things? Symptoms: abnormal self-perception, disordered sense of time, and gaps in memory. OBE duration: episodes can last several hours, typically followed by short-term memory loss. Experiment and intervention record. 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭 complementary medicine. No significant improvement observed. The patient's only feedback concerned the taste. Risk assessment. Relatively high, though the patient is showing signs of improvement. Ongoing observation is recommended, with particular attention to recurrence of the following. 1. Depersonalization, derealization disorder, speech and language impairment, assaulting colleagues without conscious awareness. Isn't this practically just a werewolf, but like a bird, a werebird? Recommendations. Extend medical observation period until symptoms subside. Keep systematic records of the time duration and period patient descriptions of each OBE. Restrict the patient from high-intensity psychic research during the duration of the observation period. Doctor's note: the patient has come to regard his OBE as perfectly normal. His nonchalance and near total disregard for treatment lead me to believe that the rehab center's coffee machine, which requires weekly repairs, may actually be more stable than he is. He likes being a werebird. He likes being a werebird. He's practically a werewolf without the time requirement of a full moon. And less howling. Node 15, an ordinary citizen. Walking through the mysterious city, she sometimes feels frightened and lost, and other times, lucky. Whenever he sees a full bird feeder, he transforms. Breadcrumbs, bread crusts, sunflower seeds. They're all dangerous to him now. The two accused murderers at last reach their safe house to regroup. Somehow this empty— Is that you, Ludwig? Somehow this empty little hovel, bathed in moonlight in a deserted cemetery, manages to feel cozy and welcoming.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, about that. Could you wait, Mr. Adler? I need a second to replace my reel so I can answer you properly.
Loggerhead speaks into her communicator. Beside her, Ramona sets down their fellow escapee and begins carefully cleaning her of the dirt and dusty footprints she'd gathered in the fight.
Oh, your technique is most delicate, mademoiselle. Were you once
tickle,
a professional
tickle, 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 tickle.
Or a collector, perhaps?
She cleans graves.
No, none of that. I can't say I've got much experience with art. I just expel arcane energy from crime scenes.
Oh.
Is that so? Well, you should know that I happen to be carrying quite a number of murder weapons and a few corpses within me.
Expel arcane energy from crime scenes. Isn't that perfect to cover up an arcanist murderer?
Ah, we did it! The three of us made it out of the serpent's den in one piece. Smile at my camera and say cheese!
Oh my god!
Hey, you know what? This reminds me of the Three Musketeers.
We're just
like them.
Welcome in.
Oh, if only I could keep investigating with you guys.
If only. You got other plans?
Ramona notices the uncertainty in Loggerhead's voice.
No, nothing like that. It's just that I don't think I can continue my investigation anytime soon. You see, I need to replace some components in my head, else I could suffer a continuous memory loss.
Don't you already?
The components were supposed to last longer than this.
Did they get you? I was sure I deflected that bullet.
Yeah, you did! You saved my life!
Cute.
But you never can tell when a gear will foul up. Oh, of course, the mishap that tops my list of most unfortunate malfunctions had to happen now. The bright side is, we've confirmed the club's involvement in the murders, and knowing you, Miss Ramona, I'm sure you can solve—
Hey, this isn't on me. It's on them. I reported our findings to the Vigil Bureau after we got out of there.
She has neglected to mention that they took something from said auction.
They'll send their agents to raid the club and run Perez into the ground. I'd bet on it.
Perez is already a victim.
I'm not sure how I let myself get roped into this mess in the first place.
I'm so sorry. You're right. I shouldn't have assumed you were some lone wolf hell-bent on protecting the city.
Yeah, you got it right. I clear out arcane energy.
Loggerhead and
not
Ramona's
criminals.
friendship is adorable, right? She tries to put on a brave face to appear calm and detached from the situation, but she can't help looking over to Loggerhead with concern. They're cute. She's like trying to be a tsundere,
You two stay
but
here
she's
for now.
too dere.
Place should be safe from the club's goons.
Once she hears anyone's hurt,
I simply couldn't ask for more.
she's
Thank
so
you
worried.
so very much for dragging me out of that.
And she
torturous
helped
place.
the lady, the painting, escape too. She honestly has a
This
soft
might
heart.
sound a little forward, but might you possibly find me somewhere to be hung up? Somewhere pleasant, please? Oh, how I long for a place to call home. Preferably among fellow arcanists. Though I certainly wouldn't say no to such a lovely cemetery either.
The lady in the painting makes her point clear.
Miss Ramona, you'll not be disappointed by my services. I assure you.
What services
I
do you
can hide
have?
all manner of wicked secrets within my frame, for example.
What? No, you can't. You just babble them about.
Manus Benedicte forced me to swallow all sorts of rubbish in France, only to be smuggled across the Atlantic and thrown into the darkest corner of the Turquoise Serpent Club. The memories torment me still.
Oh,
which reminds me, though I was used as a dumping ground by the Manus, if I search carefully, I could still find something useful, even valuable. A moment, if you will. Allow me to find you.
Does she have some of the sparkle? She tips over. Oh my god. She's like a Mary Poppins bag. She tips over and spills out a pile of strange knickknacks and outright junk.
Ah, this is a miraculous mirror I received at a market in Paris. Look into it, and you'll see a beard fit to measure sitting right upon
What
your
the
face.
heck?
A dream come true for a bare-faced beard
What
wisher.
the heck? Give that to Regulus.
This little conch isn't half bad either. A sailor, drunk as a skunk I might add, threw it at me when I was stranded on the Mediterranean coast. The music it creates could rival a siren song, I tell you, though it does carry the faint whiff of that sailor's rummy breath.
Oh. Seeing Ramona's expression darken, Loggerhead signals for the painting to stop her sales pitch.
Oh, painting lady. I just thought of the perfect place for you. The timekeeper's suitcase. Clean and always bright and has a huge backyard called the Wilderness to boot.
Just inviting people into her
More
home.
importantly, you'll meet all kinds of wonderful people there.
Oh la la, a chance for rebirth sent straight from the heavens.
Oh la la.
I can hardly wait.
I'll ask the timekeeper about it once I get back to the Foundation.
What the heck? This is what happens when you don't make anyone pay rent. Ramona gives them both a knowing look, attempting to reel the two awakened back to the situation at hand. Suddenly, she senses movement outside. Footsteps approach from just beyond the cemetery gate.
You just couldn't leave me and the spirits here alone, huh?
Forgive the intrusion, Senorita Ramona.
And Neil truly is
Might I have a
everywhere.
moment of your time?
Sure, if you don't mind standing. Don't have any drinks to offer either. Living with the dead usually means peace and quiet. Not so much tonight.
She leads the visitor aside. Nearby, the two awakened lean in to listen. If Neil turns out to be a baddie, I'm gonna be sad because he just seems so soft, fragile boy.
You and your friends
But
certainly
he's
made your presence
everywhere.
known at the auction.
He's everywhere. Is this a ploy? Is his fakes? Is his soft boy image actually fake?
I hear every gang in the city is trying to sniff you out.
Sus.
Signora Luisa even put a bounty of 50,000 Charpadantes on your heads.
As nice as it is for you to come here and tell me I'm a wanted woman, I doubt those goons can find me someplace. And clearly you're not here on their behalf either.
Correct. I'm here to...
He stops himself, then shifts the topic.
I just wanted to ask you something. You attended the auction to investigate the serial murders, see? Were you able to track down the culprit?
You serious? You saw what happened. I was framed for the 6th murder. From now on, smoking out Perez is the Vigil business, not mine. You didn't seriously expect me to catch the bastard, did you?
No need to be modest. The Vigil would never have gotten this close were it not for the crucial information you
He's
provided.
so sus.
But there's something else. I suspect Senor Perez isn't the true culprit.
He takes a deep breath and produces the list he got from Perez.
I've been thinking it over all morning. You should see this. I met a young woman. She doesn't work for the Vigil Bureau, nor does she intend to stop the next murder. But she did help me find this list. I dare not fathom what might happen if we don't do something. This could be your last chance.
Last chance for what? Actually, forget it. I got a hunch I won't like what you're gonna say.
Ramona accepts the lead, once again thrust into the role of reluctant investigator.
Thank you, señorita. You have a kind heart. I wish you every success with your investigation.
As he disappears from view, the others begin to look over his list. Oh my god, why are you showing me this again?
Right to your doorstep. You really do have influence in this city, Miss Ramona.
Isn't that weird?
Painting lady. You ever seen or heard
And
of
Neil has
any
his
of these
paws
people?
everywhere.
Let's see. Oh, indeed I do. I know them quite well. These are all members of Manus Vindictae. A few I have not met in person, but I recognize their names. To think I once considered them friends. Ah, what a foolish collection of brushstrokes I am. Though I must admit the
She
days we
cries
spent
so
in Paris
much.
were among the few truly happy moments in my life.
Stick her in the Louvre. Ramona clears her throat, attempting to steer the lady away from the overlong trip down memory lane.
This list shows the Menace members responsible for smuggling pigment and coordinating with the club.
So, if we find them, we find the arcane pigment. Let's do it!
Settle down, Latham. See the timestamps here? Their last smuggling run was a while ago. For all we know, they've already skipped out of Mexico entirely. Then again, why would Añil give me this list? Perez isn't our guy. What did I miss? Is the answer...
She looks over the names, attempting to find some connection. Inside her mind, a map of the city lights up spot by spot. We're doing some Sherlock Holmes situation right now.
Stayed at Rosa's Inn for 3 days. Booked it after burning down her kitchen. Rosa asked me to track him down using my ancestral psychic ability. Pretty disappointed when I told her I'm not a psychic. Neither were my parents. Frauds, the both of them.
I remember him. I often saw him tinkering with dangerous-looking alchemical materials.
Which one,
The poor
Robert
man seemed to have
Downey
lost his mind
Jr.
the
or
moment he
Benedict
put on that mask.
Cumberbatch? She's giving a little bit more Cumberbatch,
Maybe that's why
but
he
with
blew up
less
Rosa's
psychosis.
kitchen. Diggers.
Less violent. Ah!
He's broken into more than one government facility, claiming he only wanted to see the works of the muralism movement up close. The guards and patrol officers threw him out, of course.
Oh my god.
Got a friend in the government, Diego. He told me all about this guy.
Oh, that hip fellow. Still alive, is he?
Hip
I haven't
fellow?
heard a word from him since he went to Tierra del Fuego with the preacher.
How is he still alive? How is he still alive?
It's William, a journalist. Recently published an article in El Semanario Heraldo de México, featuring his interview with a foreign diplomat. Style was totally
Forget
good.
the horror patch this
Only made it
far.
into
This is the
city's
scariest.
best-selling paper because of the
Right?
diplomat status.
He just won't
Rumor
die.
is he gave him all kinds of stuff to make sure he got the interview.
Hélas, Fitzwilliam. Monsieur Perez was sick to death of the greed of that man. One day, as I was sitting in the warehouse, I spied him barge in and make off with all manner of
Why is he so
valuables.
involved in the plot? It's like they know we hate him, right? Are they just taunting us? I should write in the next reverse survey. Less D, please.
A golden
Maybe
pendant,
he's a
an
zombie. He
antique
does act like
statuette,
one.
a turquoise mask, and even a most exquisite 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 tiara. Talk about greedy. He also stole a few paintings, once depicting indigenous people in Mexican mythology, I believe, before stuffing everything into
Thievery.
a giant bag and disappearing.
Thievery everywhere.
Paintings?
Oui, chérie. There are countless works of art in the club. In fact,
You know, I wonder
heard
how
that
they would be
Diplomat has a
selling the
particular
assault
interest in
painting.
art exhibitions. Perhaps it was those very paintings that Fitzwilliam used to curry favor with him.
Every detail from the crime scene flashes through Ramona's thoughts. Then it clicks into place. The picture, once fuzzy, becomes clear.
How could I not see it? The key to solving these killings isn't in the Turquoise Serpent Club.
Whatever do you mean?
The first murder, a vagrant drowned next to a pile of trash out in the desert. Case was
Didn't the
freaky.
salvation vanish in the
Got busted
storm?
with heated Baroccas
Yeah,
again.
I think so. But I'm sure it'll reappear,
The
to be
second,
honest.
A businessman drowns before falling into his own vivarium, only to be shredded to pieces by his own critters. The third collapsed in a bustling plaza. The fourth in a monastery. The fifth in an apartment. No link found between any of them, except for the way they died. It was right in front of me the whole time. In the junkyard, in the monastery's office, and on the plaza's wall. Latham, you remember that scorched strip of cloth we found at the fifth crime scene?
Yeah, I remember. The one with 3 symbols on it, right? It's the logo of the Turquoise Serpent Club. That's what led us to the auction.
But it isn't about the logo. What matters is the strip itself. It was linen, part of the canvas of a burnt-up painting.
Painting? But what about the 6th murder? That lady was killed right in front of us. And there weren't any paintings near.
But there were painters. Her real stuff's in place.
Exactly. A painting was being auctioned off at the time. We should have seen it sooner. It all makes sense. Every single one of the crime scenes had a painting near it. The key to solving the case is in the paintings.
Then, what Fitzwilliam brought to the diplomat would be...
We need to warn him!
He's at a party near Senora Juarez's family ofrenda. A businesswoman. If we move fast, we might still be able to get to him before the killer does.
This is like a supernatural episode. Death by painting. Even with a solid lead on the means and the killer's next target, Ramona can't shake the feeling that something is missing.
No, Latham. You're injured. You should stay here with the lady.
What? Lone wolves in the movies almost always meet a tragic
So
end.
true,
I can't
Loggerhead,
let a
so
friend get into
true.
trouble by themselves.
Neither can I.
Huh? Oh, wait.
Oh,
you mean I'm your friend too?
Friendship! Ramona fights against responding with a smile by diving into her thoughts.
But something's still fishy. All these victims, diplomat included, look familiar to me. But why? Where
Her heart
else have I
shell's
seen
cracking
them?
right.
Besides the newspapers
She's
and
such a
reports.
softie.
And more importantly, why me? Why am I the one who found all these clues, huh? Just because I was at the scene? Because I know the city like the back of my hand? Or because I happen to be a descendant of a famous psychic family? Don't make
Everyone
me laugh.
loves a kudera. That's true. She's not a tsundere. She's a kudera.
No, this isn't a coincidence. It can't be.
Ramona heads towards the street without hesitation.
Ramona! Hold on!
Loggerhead, limping, can't keep up. Off she goes. We love her. Alright. Note 16, Path of the Dead. Tonatui, bless the souls of the warriors. Let them break free from their cocoons. Let them return. Path of the Dead. Doesn't sound good. Ah, but it's a celebration. The night is made hazy with the smoke of an uncountable number of candles. The ofrenda holds food and drinks. Marigolds glow in vivid colors. Pictures and paintings of the dead smile down on the living.
Damas y caballeros, it is my great honor to join you in celebrating Dia de los Fieles Difuntos on this fabulous evening.
All Souls Day. It's so night and day between Ramona and Butterfly, psychopath versus friend-shaped friend, right?
You must be Senor Mac from the United States. How are you enjoying your stay in Mexico City? Just as I promised, is it not?
Mighty fine indeed.
Mighty fine indeed, trucker.
I have to say, I've been eager to meet you in person.
Howdy.
I think I'm falling in love with this city already.
Well, the party's only just begun. Many more truly unprecedented experiences await. Believe me.
An unexpected visitor appears at the entrance.
Look who it is. A pleasant surprise indeed. I thought you weren't coming, Senor Aniel.
And Neil's here too. He's everywhere.
Buenas noches, Senora Juarez.
He's smiling. Have we ever seen him smile? Look how soft boy he is here.
I owe you my thanks for your beautiful restoration of the murals on my family's tomb. I do so hope you enjoy yourself tonight.
I'm sure I will. Thank you for your kind invitation, Senora.
He walks towards the brilliantly decorated ofrenda, his grim-faced presence flashing with a joyful atmosphere.
This was a mistake. For her and for me.
He's kind of a party pooper, isn't he?
Senorita Ramona is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps she isn't coming. No, she'll show her face. She's sure to recognize the significance of that list. And Senorita Butterfly must be hidden somewhere nearby. Taking her seat for the drama, no doubt.
The place falls silent. A deep official voice speaks over the microphone.
I would like to express my thanks to Mrs. Juarez for kindly hosting us tonight. Here in Mexico City, I have been able to witness and feel the beauty of your culture. The Dia de los Muertos celebration has shown me the extraordinary way in which the Mexican people remember, celebrate, and reunite with their departed loved ones. And I have truly been moved by it. Now, please join me in raising a toast to all those past and to all who yet live. Let the party begin!
Guests laugh and toast, raising their glasses in a show of respect to the diplomat. Yet as the attendees sip their drinks and cheer, someone approaches and whispers to the diplomat. The glasses have not even lowered before the two of them step away from view.
He seems on edge. Did something happen?
Weird.
I should follow him.
Oh! But his motion is cut off by another arrival.
You didn't say you'd be here.
Ramona,
I couldn't help but worry about you after I gave you that list.
Why'd you give it to her?
You can't even protect yourself. Why are you worrying about anyone else? Get out of here before the killer makes a move. Place is crowded. No one's gonna bother to save you when they strike.
She shifts her eyes over to the diplomat as she speaks. He's standing in a quiet corner, speaking with someone who appears to be a younger Sai.
How could that be?
Is this the reverse 1999? It is indeed.
Enough of your excuses. In any case, you mustn't let Mrs. Suarez get wind of this.
The diplomat scolds him and they begin to argue. The aide shifts nervously and then shoots him his hand into his pocket.
Oh,
What's in
no.
the pocket? What's in the freaking pocket?
He's got a weapon. We gotta stop him.
What's in the pocket? Maybe he's just getting a pack of gum. Maybe it's just a pack of gum.
Begin with quiet.
Oh my god, he's shirtless! They're evolving, guys. They're evolving. Now they're freaking shirtless. Diplomat's assistant with the brass knuckles. The heck?
Wear gloves. Never alone and rarely out in the
Targets with enemy reaction predicted.
Oh, hi.
Devour it all.
Yes, shoot those abs. Oh, he's dead. Oh.
How about you treat us all to some snacks?
You see, abs are purely for visual purposes. I don't think they have any actual benefits. Zero use cases in having abs. The thought to be assailant falls to the ground. He lifts his hand from his pocket, revealing nothing more than festive candy! Likely taken from an ofrenda far too soon.
What on earth is wrong with you? Think you could go around roughing up my men?
Oh yeah, we just kind of did and nothing happened.
Who are you? Some local gangsters?
Well...
Senor, listen. You're in serious danger. He was gonna assassinate you.
She's still saying that even after the candy.
What nonsense are you spouting? He was just delivering a report. It's the painting I gave Mrs. Suarez. Apparently, the color has faded in one spot.
Oh?
My assistant was only asking me to check it over.
A painting from the Turquoise Serpent Club? Where is it? You need to give it to me now. If you want to live, you need to stay away from that painting.
This is like Supernatural when Sam and Dean bust in and say something crazy's happening and the person's like, sure, lady. The diplomat's mood shifts. He seems frightened, certainly, but not of the painting she warns him
You're
about.
from one of those xenophobic Arcanist groups, aren't you?
Oh.
Suarez warned me about people like you.
Oh.
What are you planning to do, huh? Kill me in front of all these people?
That's a little dramatic.
No, senor. Listen to me, I'm trying to help you.
Help! Intruders! Help!
Oh! This is an episode about a haunted painting in Supernatural? Yes! As the words stop, a painful rasp replaces them. He grabs his throat, struggling for air. Well, this is exactly like Supernatural, actually.
What on earth? Senor, are you alright?
Does he look alright? At least try giving him the Heimlich.
No te acerques tanto. Ese poder arcano podría ahogarte junto con él.
Don't get too close. The arcane power could drown you along with him.
Where have I is not a lake beneath the water. Help!
The diplomat's voice falls into a rasp, then silence. He crumples into a heap on the ground.
This is just like
what happened at the auction. The killer can't be far. He must still be hiding somewhere near the ofrenda.
Ramona hears a rustle in the grass behind her. She turns with just enough time to spy a figure darting away. Go, go, go! The city street is crowded with people celebrating. The raucous mood and shifting mass of people obscure sight in every direction. They have lost sight of the culprit. No!
Maldita sea.
we lost them. This is a wealthy area. The mansions on this street must have guards at their entrances. We can ask them if they saw anyone suspicious.
Where are the CCTV cameras?
No time for that. The paintings are the key to the killer's MO. But what else am I missing? The diplomat already had the painting for a while before the party. That journalist must have given it to him a few days ago. So why'd the killer wait so long? And why strike in front of so many people? Why do it on the night of one of our biggest festivals? That's gotta be it. It's all about the timing.
Timing, you say? So it has something to do with Dia de los Fieles
Well, aren't they
Difuntos.
always looking for immortality and rebirth?
That's right.
What better than
the
All
second
Souls
night
Day?
of Dia de los Muertos. The night we welcome back and reunite with the faithful departed. Death is just a part of the cycle of life, right? I bet the killer thinks so too. And they chose tonight because they're trying to lead the spirits of the victims somewhere. Someplace they aren't meant to be.
She looks down. Countless marigold petals spread out beneath her feet, forming a path to guide the dead. It stretches far into the distance.
That may be the answer. See? Someone's laid a trail of marigolds out the back door.
The vivid glow of marigolds is what's said to guide spirits back to the land of the living.
They want us to follow this path, huh? Fine. Then let's go.
It's a trap. It's a trap. A quiet, stately building marks the end of the marigold trail.
You're kidding. Of all the places.
Is it the grave? Where are we? Where are we? Is it the grave? Is it back at the grave? Oh, where is this? Oh, it's back at the art gallery where they did their whole teleportation situation. Note 17, Convergence. Avant-garde ideals, bonds forged through shared labor, and a kindred aesthetic vision. All shared memories of the past. Time to dig up his corpse. Get your shovels, everyone. Salt, shovels, and muscly men. White smoke from burning copal fills the air, mixed with the scent of old books.
The Mexico City People's Library.
Oh!
Home to the Vigil Bureau's temporary branch. Why here?
And holy water, yes. She lights a candle, the small flame does little to brighten the vast darkness.
Wait, Anil. I'm not sure what might lie ahead. You better stay back.
Understood. I wouldn't want to be a liability. I'll await a
Isn't
certain
that
young woman here.
all you ever are?
And do my best to ensure she doesn't interfere with your actions.
Nani?
Be careful, Señorita Ramona. Your safety is more important than anything.
In total silence, she walks through the familiar corridors, made unfamiliar in the dim light and strange circumstances. She reminds herself that it is still the same place she entered 100 times before. The bookshelves stand in their usual order, the lobby floor shines.
They
The
must
only
have dispatched
difference
some top officers to the club after they got my report.
is that no one's here.
Others will be out on patrol, making sure the festival doesn't have any Arcanum-related accidents. Still, I can't believe they would just leave the place empty. That makes no sense. There must be.
Her words fade into the still air. Around the corner, the receptionist lies passed out on the floor. Even unconscious, her face is tight with fear, as if trapped in nightmare. Oh!
No.
Isn't this the rude receptionist? I didn't like her anyway.
Still breathing. Trapped in a living nightmare or something. A whole lot of Numa gathered here. someone's activated a ritual. A big one. Power of it's knocked out anyone in the area. Who the hell be able to set up a large-scale arcane ritual like this? In a Vtuber branch? And how?
Ramona lifts the candle and looks up towards the stairs.
The one with the missing artist. But now it's finished.
How many times has she seen the mural? Those faces, the familiar scene, vivid yet silent, unfinished for as long as she has worked with the vigils before. She had never truly committed the faces of those young people in the mural to memory, but now they almost seem familiar.
Could this be the killer's final piece? And
She takes a deep breath.
I followed their marigold trail here. Am I their final target?
Sus, bird, sus.
Come.
Oh my god, this punk ass!
My dear friend.
I thought it would be him or Anil.
You think I'm a friend of yours? Is that why you chose me?
This is what doomed Yaoi does to you.
Everything. That's quite alright. I'll help you remember, just as you once helped me.
He has so much more aura in this shot, right? This is what turning into a villain does to you too.
Product of blood, sweat, and tears. A tribute to the Mexican mythos you held so dear. One that honors both the sacred traditions of our ancestors and our courageous struggles in the modern world. You see, no matter how strange this world becomes,
oh, it's the sparkle.
I will never abandon our shared dream. I incorporated each of us into the painting, just as I have done many times before. Think of it as a celebration of our rebirth.
Where's
I've waited
Anil?
a long time for this reunion. 4 long years. Crossing several storms under Manus Vindicte's protection.
4 years.
I chased all sorts of myths and legends.
4
all to find a way to resurrect
years.
the dead. And I finally found it.
A storm survivor.
The Aztecs believed that the manner of one's death determines the soul's reincarnation. And so tonight, the souls of our warriors will be reborn, like butterflies emerging from their cocoons, carried on sacred winds from the north. This is our reunion. One not even death can keep us from.
Aura farming. Aura farming! Who should we team? Is this the boss? This feels like a boss. Doesn't this feel boss-like to you? Who are we fighting? Ah, no, it's just normal things. Okay.
Battles can be just as informative.
Oh, why are we fighting Ramona? Promised form. Why is your promised form exactly the same? This is like the question people are like, when I go to heaven, what would I look like? And you just look exactly the same. That's why you should come to hell instead. At least you get hot baths.
Get out of here.
Enemy piece overloaded.
This is a mess. Este lugar es
Our previous life.
Gracias.
Gracias.
This ritual. I can feel the painting melting my soul and absorbing me into it. Any arcane skill I cast will only empower the ritual.
Well.
Our minds are as one. I'll handle the purification.
Target square confirmed.
Devour it all. Stop it.
Eliminate target.
Leave me alone.
She don't stop, won't stop.
Wear gloves. Give me something. I'll handle the purification.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Oh, hi.
She's using 2 out of 4 Dynamo Team comp. This comp isn't supposed to be a Dynamo Team comp. This is a Laplace Rejects comp.
So annoying. Leave me alone.
Say, I didn't realize you were a rare Hisabeth enjoyer.
Yes.
I've enjoyed her always, but I haven't used her much. The times change.
Give me something.
Alright, time to crack. I'll handle the tech support.
Our minds are as one.
Ilusiones apartado. Like who did that? Doubt I can stop him out there. I gotta try to break the ritual from the inside. But if I fail, the mural might swallow me up for good.
She's doing the domain expansion thing where she goes into their domain expansion and cracks it from the inside.
Now. Come on.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
A dripping sound breaks the quiet, but its source remains hidden. The sense of space fades away as her mind sinks into darkness.
Teresita.
Sleep
Fall
tight.
into the dream.
You know, I figured it out. He had so much more aura there because he got rid of his eye bags. When you wake, everything will return to how it was. To the beauty of our glory days.
Teresita? Who are you talking about?
Endless water stretches out before her, a lake as wide as 𝐒𝐡𝐭 once had been. A cold color guides her awareness as it moves through the depths of myth. Her long journey ends when she finds her destination and slips into a fragile container made of fragments of memories.
Soy Teresita.
Oh! Nani? The heck are you saying? The memory container, as thin as a paper boat, floats to a stop on the water. Around her, a rough memory forms on a stage. Happiness hangs like fog, showing how its owner once felt.
Teresita? Teresita?
Nani?
Perdón, tenía la mente en otra parte. Ustedes.
My mind was elsewhere. You are?
Me llamo Muriel. Maria asked me to welcome you on her behalf. From this day forth, you're officially a fellow member of the Midnight Kitchen.
You're Maria's new student? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just surprised you're so young.
No need to apologize. You're not the first to say so. But I've been painting for as long as I can remember.
Finger painting as a baby.
An interesting name. An homage to Montmartre's Bateau Lavoie, is it?
No, nothing like that. We first started gathering in Maria's kitchen late at night, so Antonio suggested we name our little club after it. Maria founded it in hopes of creating a space for like-minded artists to have open and meaningful discussions. She's been planning to start a magazine on Mexico's artistic transformation. And she said you have some wonderful ideas and insights on the art of indigenous peoples. She said you could teach us all about it while she's away on her exhibition tour in the United States.
Well, I'll do my best. Though I have to say, teaching has never been my strong suit. Don't set your expectations too high. Besides, I'll need to look over your paintings first.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
The atmosphere thickens and darkens. Only uncertain worry and conflict remain.
Eres un pintor genial, Muriel. Tu obra causará revuelo en todo el mundo.
The work will cause a stir all over the world.
You're too kind. But as much as I appreciate such praise, you know fame has never been my goal.
Paint me like one of your Spanish boys. Ooh la
I
la.
wouldn't accept the title of genius either. I simply love to paint. To create alongside my dear friends.
I thought he just said I simply love the pain. I'm like, you know what? That feels right coming out of his mouth.
Though more than genius, your greatest gift lies in your unending passion. Still, I can't help but wonder if this movement is on the right track.
Is this about that arco Nuevas Masas?
See, we once saw our movement as revolutionary, a force to change our society for the better. But, as 𝐂𝐴T𝐚𝐭 said, it seems it may have already fallen under the thumb of the petite bourgeoisie. We wanted to reconceptualize our identity, history, and culture as a people. We believed that only through common understanding could we ever truly be united. We wanted to create a unique story, a story of Mexico.
Mexico.
But have we succeeded in our goal?
Teresita?
I'm having second thoughts, painting these murals on the walls of grand buildings. Perhaps it's been a mistake all along.
The world around her shifts like a maelstrom. The memory flickers in and out. Words and feelings slash her like swirling debris caught in the storm.
Why did you turn down Lucas's invitation, Leah? Paris is the center of the art. You know Rivera went to Europe to study around your age, don't you? An opportunity like this doesn't come all that often.
No quiero irme de México, Teresita.
I don't want to
No
leave
puedo.
Mexico.
Quiero quedarme aquí, junto a mis
I
amigos.
want to stay here side by side with my friends.
You saw the debate at the Palacio de Bellas Artes? We're at a critical turning point for the muralist movement.
Which is precisely why I want you to refine your skills in Europe, Muriel. It would do you good to free yourself from this mental turmoil. Art can change the world. I still believe that. But there are many obstacles we need to overcome. A challenge that has kept Maria very busy, and for which the progress has hardly been satisfactory. I shouldn't distract you with all this.
Mire, si eso es lo que desea.
This is like a huge friendship breakup.
Entonces hazlo. Haz nuestro sueño realidad, chama.
How did she go from this to graveyard shift?
Futuro.
Future.
Sueño.
Dream.
¿El sueño de quién? ¿Yo? Suena inspirador, pero...
It sounds inspiring, but... Her thoughts drift out of her body, caught helpless in the tide of a deep and roiling sea. She reaches out and stirs the emotions before her. Joy and happiness fade at her touch like mist.
¿Por qué?
Why do I feel no joy at all? She sounds like someone who works a 9 to 5.
Aquí no hay más que
There's nothing but sorrow here.
tristeza.
She whispers the words, too difficult to speak aloud.
Hay algo muy
There's
olvidado.
something long forgotten. I've got to find it. It seems like you forgot a lot. The heck? The heck? She has some hidden identity situation. Muriel's been depressed the whole time in his artist rut. The necessary step. We gather, we part, all because of a single word. Murals and turning points. This is a land where traditions are told through murals. After the revolution, the young government turned to its artists. This newborn Mexico had so many stories to tell, so many to shape, and paintings adorning the walls of its buildings became the perfect medium. In the 1920s, the muralist movement swept through the country. Look, this was an art form both ancient and brand new, and no longer lived in auction houses, galleries, or the private collections of the wealthy. Instead, it unfolded across vast walls open to the public. On the walls, artists spoke of justice, of freedom, of this nation's history and memory. Imagine it. A new country, a new canvas, and so many stories to tell. From the very beginning, these murals were inseparable from politics. The brush was the artist's voice. They spoke for their ideals, for beauty, for all the suffering people of the world. But voices are difficult to harmonize, and they can turn harsh. As the 20th century entered its third decade, cracks began to appear between artist and artist, between artist and state. Should the murals depict suffering or glory? Whose praises should they sing? Which path forward? Rivera, Orozco, and Siqueiros, three names that once symbolized hope, are Los Tres Grandes, held different versions for the future of both their art and their country. Their rifts only deepened. In the small midnight kitchen, young painters listened to this fight of the century. It's so interesting how back in the day art held so much influence on politics and so on. Art, music, books, and so on. And now it's just kind of I wonder if that's how graffiti kind of arose in more modern era from the muralist movement. Because graffiti is very like rebellistic as well. Now it's just fan art and Yuri and Yaoi. I know, we are blessed in a different way. Note 18, nothing is everlasting. No eternity on earth, only a fleeting moment. What's happening? Is it real? Our elusive existence? No eternity on earth, only a fleeting moment. Be it as resilient as jade, it shatters. Be it as revered as gold, it crumbles. Be it as resplendent as quetzal plumes, it will fall away. No eternity on earth, only a fleeting moment. Canteres Mexicanos. Guided by instinct, she moves forward step by step. Finally, above this endless churning water, she sees a figure standing still as a statue, pallid as a ghost.
Mucho tiempo, Teresita.
Boy, you weird.
María, Antonio, Carmen y yo. Todos te hemos extrañado muchísimo. Bienvenida de nuevo.
Welcome back.
Muriel, when did you return from Europe?
He's a weird boy, but I do like that he has safety pins holding up his paintbrush on his jacket.
I can't seem to remember at all. Well, please, tell me all about your time in Paris.
Oh my gosh, it's the song. He wears a strange, sorrowful expression.
Where do I begin? A lot has happened over the past 4 years.
This is Debussy,
I
isn't
encountered
it?
an arcanist
Debussy.
organization called Manus Vindictae. With their help, I survived an event called the Storm. Many times, in fact. But by the time I returned home, realized everyone I knew had perished. What I returned to
only
was no
slightly
longer
traumatic
the
music.
Mayko I knew.
Yeah, they always play Debussy, Claire de Lune when it's sad times.
I'm so sorry to hear it.
Reflective
Perhaps
moments.
Maria and I shouldn't have sent you to Europe.
But I learned so much there. While I was in Paris, I learned from Professor Rousseau's research. His efforts to find a resurrection ritual led us to discover
Jeez.
depths of myth. The sea of humanity's collective unconscious. His failure proved that a successful resurrection requires the alignment of multiple nearly impossible conditions. But at least the professor's research pointed me in the right direction. Do you recall the Temazcal ceremony we once talked about?
So is Teresita her pre-storm self?
Drawing from the Temazcal ceremony,
Herself that was stormed
Professor
away,
Rousseau's
and
research
now
and
since
countless
she's in
other
the
texts,
depths, she's
I have finally created
remembering
the
all
ultimate
of
ritual
this.
of resurrection. Using special herbs and arcane skills as a catalyst, we may transfer our existence into a painting, where we'll be enveloped by absolute darkness. And within that primal void, we can regain our purest consciousness and rediscover who we truly are.
Plop
What
Erd
we're
in
meant
here.
to be. The ritual requires a unique arcane silver ore, which I was fortunate to find here, in this era's Valle de Lágrimas. From it, I crafted a pigment of infinite malleability, one capable of recreating almost anything, even our memories and identities. The sea of collective unconscious is the deepest layer of the human mind, the origin of all things.
I can see why Muriel
Rest
went
assured,
cuckoo and
Teresita,
had artist block though.
I will
All his
reconstruct
friends
you
get stormed
completely,
away,
body and mind,
and you see their
from the depths of
likeness
I'm
after you survived
not
all
sure I
that.
entirely follow. But I see that you are every bit the genius I always knew you were, Muriel.
Oh.
Who else would connect resurrection rituals to an ancient sweat lodge ceremony?
I've tried everything over the years. But I finally found a method that works, Teresita. I'm so thankful that I found you again.
I'm happy you have too. From the bottom of my heart.
Something has to go wrong.
I almost feel as if I've forgotten something important.
Yeah, your other life. The roiling water slows into soft and silent ripples.
Now is the year of 1920. The start of a decade you and Maria once longed for.
And they keep mentioning
The
this
Muralist
Maria
movement has
person
just
too.
begun. I'll ensure we won't make the same mistakes we did last time.
It isn't like you to care about anything beyond your paintings.
People change. It was only after I left you and the others that I realized how lucky I was to live a life completely dedicated to my art.
But we have changed
It's
for
so
the better,
interesting
Muriel.
how different she sounds
up.
as Teresita.
Can take care of yourself now.
Her whole demeanor's changed.
You no longer need Maria or me to protect you. Knowing that, I can continue my search for what I've forgotten.
Is it really so important? More important than our dream? Than Maria, Antonio, all our friends of the Midnight Kitchen?
It is. It's only a haze to me, but deep down, I know it is more important than anything. I'm sorry, Muriel. Until I find it, I can't pursue our dream with you.
Though confused, she keeps walking forward.
No debes seguir más adelante, Teresita.
You mustn't go farther.
Mientras más profundo
The
avances,
deeper you go, the
más se
weaker my
debilita
ritual
mi
becomes.
ritual.
Your mind's essence might be completely erased from the depths of myth. This image! Look at this.
¿Estás realmente segura de quieres irte?
Are you truly certain you want to leave, knowing your very existence could be wiped out? She doesn't stop. Oh! False memories and vivid color begin to peel from her skin, like new paint stripped from canvas. Their joy, their dreams, the time they shared, layer by layer, they fall into the water below. Look how beautiful this is!
Es tan hermoso.
It is so beautiful.
Aquellos recuerdos brillaban.
Those memories, they shine.
Centellaban.
Glitter like crystal.
Como cristal.
Midnight Kitchen sounds like a fun cafe. It really does.
Gracias.
Oh, the name change
por
back.
mostrármelos, Muriel.
Thank you for showing them to me, Muriel.
Pero tienes que entenderlo. Nada dura para siempre. La muerte es parte del ciclo de la vida.
But you have to understand, nothing lasts forever. Death is part of the cycle of life, just like any other stage.
Ese futuro con el que sueñas me conmovió, sí, pero no me pertenece.
The future you dream about warmed my heart. It did, but it doesn't belong to me.
Igual que esos recuerdos que obligaste a entrar en mi mente.
Just like those memories you forced into my mind.
Necesito
now,
encontrar
I need to find my true
yo.
self. I need to find
encontrar a Ramona.
Por favor, detente, Teresita.
Please stop. Oh, this is kind of heartbreaking. He was trying all this time to bring her back. Destroying himself. And she's just giving it all up.
Por favor, no me hagas esto.
Oh.
No puedo perderte otra vez.
Please don't do this to me. I can't lose you again. His dim figure begins to glow. Memories cling to him like shards of sharpened glass until he takes on the form of a shining, broken god. Ah, depths of myth! Oh. Chasing the image of one who doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Ah. Team comp, team comp, team comp. What should we do? Should we stick with this? I feel like maybe Canon should come in. All the dead people. Death theming.
A soldier has no choice in
We
his
must
duties.
put them to rest. Death squad, death squad. Death squad. Who's in the death squad, truly? Who's dead? Who's feeling dead? I know there used to be Suicide Squad. But... Hey, Corvus.
Please have your tickets ready for boarding.
Blood Tithe. We can do Blood Tithe. Where's Eternity?
Alright. Just one thing.
Something like this? Does something like this make any sense? Why not? Why not? No, no, they say. We full send! Oh my.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
You're kind of pretty.
Que nuestros pasados
Let our past
regresen a nosotros.
return to us as butterflies and hummingbirds from heaven
Colibríes.
to earth.
Que sean tu armadura y tu guía.
Let them be your armor and guidance,
Y te
protect you,
conduzcan a
lead
través de
you
las
through the
aguas
boundless water.
infinitas.
Tu armadura es exactamente lo que me ha
Your
aprisionado.
armor is exactly what has imprisoned me.
No puedes ver eso, Muriel.
Can't you see that?
Solo me estás obligando
You're
a
only
destruir
forcing me
tus
to
recuerdos.
destroy your memories. He really needed therapy. Dripping memories, Muriel. Look at this drip, truly. He is drippy. He do be drippy. Reverted butterfly. Semmelweis is gonna be beefing with Ulrich. I'll fight over who gets to have an array. I like scoot down a little bit. Boop. This music. I haven't used so many of these characters.
Schedule confirmed.
Duel awaits within.
And take it easy.
Customized bullets.
In memory of the dead.
Hey! How dare you?
¿Por qué, Teresita? ¿Por qué estás haciendo esto?
I will call this team bloody shocking, eh? Wait a minute, this team doesn't have any sustain. Yeah, it doesn't. It's okay, Eternity can sustain herself. Why, Teresita? Why are you doing this? No,
No puedo
I can't
dejar
let you fade
que te
into the depths of myth.
desvanezcas en las profundidades del mito.
He's really... Well, what can you do when you see all your friends perish from the storm? Debuff, debuff, debuff. I forget what this does. What kind of... Oh, let's do this.
Right on target.
Verzeihen Sie mir.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh.
Huh. Very well.
Oh, hitting the little butterflies. And then they deal damage to him. He's so pretty! I really like the design of this boss.
Schedule confirmed.
That was certainly a choice.
There is no end to this misery.
Customized bullets.
Our blood will burn.
Expedited.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
I have no clue what that ulti just did, but it was really beautiful.
Duel awaits within.
Agreed.
Schedule confirmed.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Vergossenes Blut.
Yet on truly is peak. He is so beautiful. I love the whole storytelling of his character.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
All is planned.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Simo is so pretty. Yeah, her moves are all very pretty. Woo! It's so interesting how the butterflies are supposed to be the memories, right? The rebirth. But when they're destroyed, they damage himself. Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down.
The dead embrace you.
Take it easy.
There is no
The clock is ticking.
cherish life.
Try for free. Try for free.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Signal confirmed. Ready to depart.
But running them over with the train is also kind of insane. Whoa! Wait, her ulti is so cool too. He's kind of beefy right now.
Todo está roto y desaparecido.
Everything is shattered and gone.
Nuestro viaje, nuestros sueños y el futuro al que no podemos llegar.
Our journey, our dreams, and the future we can't
Que
reach.
descansen en las profundidades silenciosas, sin luz.
May they rest down in the silent, lightless depths. Oh, it's
That's
sad. It's sad,
Save for the prizes
guys.
to
It's
be won.
sad. We're destroying everything he's been fighting to hold on to. It's sad. But what can you do? You have to move on. Oh God!
The spirits followed the marigolds.
An
all the way
assassination?
from the mansion in Roma to the People's Library. A final touch to complete the mural. Quite a night.
Girl! Oh my God!
You know.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Crazy cut sequence! I was just about to be like, who are you, Sentinel? You missed. Mariel looks up towards the finishing mural. This is so heartbreaking. This is so heartbreaking. Mariel, who survived the storm but saw all of his friends perish, then tries desperately to find a way to bring them back, finds it, is almost about to complete the piece, and then it gets destroyed before his very eyes. This is really sad. It looks like the Eye of Sauron. The paint has cracked alongside the plaster. At last, the trap form inside returns to the world.
Teresita, it's you. The ritual worked. Professor Rizzo was right. What are we to do next, Teresita?
His eyes shine with joy of a dream so long awaited, finally realized in the flesh. Standing there in front of him, Ramona takes a deep and weighty breath.
It's over, Muriel.
Oh, he's just being Delulu.
You're the serial killer. It was all you. You used a special pigment to make paintings with arcane powers, your murder weapons, and passed them out to the victims through the club. And then, you activated a ritual through the painting to kill your target. You killed all 7 of them. All to get the friends you lost to the storm back.
There's always a sacrifice. She glances back to the cracked and battered mural behind her.
Those people in the mural. Your friends from the Midnight Kitchen, aren't they? Maria, Carmen, Antonio, Laura.
She names each face that appeared in the shattered memories. Her eyes rest on the very
And
center.
Teresita. Who'd have ever thought those faces would match the victims almost perfectly?
Wow.
To think how often I walked through this hall and never made the connection.
Wow, what? Wait, then does he have to kill them to bring them back? If they all look like the faces of the victims?
They were my best friends.
They're back only in the form of the memory and
My
the
countrymen. My comrades.
He lifts the flower pot in his hand, eager.
Before I left Mexico, you gave me some dahlia seeds. Do you remember that? You said we'd meet again when the dahlias were in full bloom. So I carry the pot wherever I go. I care for them, no matter the circumstances.
He's not well! And there's mana scoop on the flower.
I'm so glad.
That's so
we
sad.
finally met again.
The thing that tied them
Just as you promised.
together is tainted. Ramona struggles to find a response. She studies his face, hoping to find something in it that might help her decide between pity and horror.
In all 7 murders, you didn't manage to pull off a single one of your resurrection rituals, did you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
I saw you in the painting, Muriel. In that void.
Another on the therapy list. 𝐂𝐚𝐭 has so many clients, including
A little
himself.
younger. A hell of a lot saner than you are now. But you all the same. I'd been thinking. The fragmented memories I saw in the depths of myth. Where are they from? Who do they belong to? But seeing you now, I think I get it. You didn't reconstruct Teresita's consciousness from the depths of myth. Not one bit. Those memories and feelings were painted into the mural by you. They all came
That's
from you.
even worse! That's even worse. It's just a reconstruction of what he remembered of his friends, and then superimposing them onto Ramona. That's even worse. That's even worse. It wasn't even real.
That's why I could only see memories of you and Teresita together. All the moments you shared with your friends. The memories you held so close that you couldn't just
He
let the
truly
dead
is
be
just
dead.
living in fantasy.
You've given them up. Sealed their spirits inside your paintings. You completed the rituals. But you destroyed yourself.
When? How did I? No.
All the
Teresita,
Manas do have messed
I
up
didn't.
backstories. I feel so... I don't know. It's just...
See? I'm not Teresita. And you still can't see it. Your dearest friend and mentor. And yet you still mistaken me for her. A complete stranger.
It's like when you lose someone and slowly you start forgetting details about them. But here he was so obsessed with trying to bring them back that he can only see the memory of them. But even that memory is so flawed.
The moment you finished this mural, you scrubbed every last trace of her clean from your mind. You aren't even yourself anymore. All those people killed. And for what? The delusions of a man in the middle of destroying himself?
Muriel speaks to himself, clutching his head as if in pain.
You mean there's no way to save my friends? I killed them. With my own hands. No. Teresita, why can't I remember your face? Your voice? The memories? Why won't they come to me? My most cherished friends. My family. No. If I forget, then they will truly be gone. What must I do? Wait. You said my memories are sealed within these paintings. Is that true?
He raises his paintbrush, lost in abject sorrow, yet sparkling with sudden determination.
What are you doing, Muriel? Stop! The Vigils will get here any minute. You don't stand a...
Ya lo recuerdo.
I remember now.
Usted es la señorita Ramona.
You're Miss Ramona.
Trabaja en la
You work
oficina
with
de
the
los
Vigils
Vigil.
Bureau.
Lamento todos los problemas
I
que causé.
apologize for all the trouble I've caused. It
Parece
seems
que
I've made one
he
mistake
cometido un error
after
tras
another.
otro.
Oh god. For the last time, he uses his arcane skill. Oh gosh! Perfect strokes of colorful paint wrap around him like a consuming fire.
Y ya es demasiado tarde para corregir mis faltas.
And it's too late to right all my wrongs. Thank you
Gracias
for
por
putting
poner
an
fin
end to this
a
tragedy
esta
of mine.
tragedia mía. Ahora lo único que queda
Now the only thing left to do is to cross the
es
tides of
cruzar
time
las
and return
mareas
to
del
their warm
tiempo
embrace.
y volver a su cálido abrazo.
A rare smile touches his lips as if he were drifting into a warm and pleasant dream as he fades away. Light, shadow, and color coalesce around him, shrinking as he disappears until all that's left is a single painted hummingbird. It flies up towards the mural and joins the circle. There are 7 of them on the painting, and now him too.
All these deaths. If only I'd realized the truth sooner. I'm sorry, Muriel. You tried so hard, but I'm not Teresita. I could never be.
Reborn as butterflies and hummingbirds.
There are still so many things only Ramona can do.
A long silence follows. It takes Ramona a moment to regain her composure, and she becomes the jaded exorcist she tries so hard to be.
Looks like I gotta report this now. Case is closed. ¿Acaso uno no puede tener ni
Can't a
una
girl
noche en
get
paz?
one peaceful night?
Nunca debí aceptar este maldito
Never should have
trabajo.
taken this damn job. She gathers her feelings and leaves the building without another thought. Sometime after Ramona departs, another figure emerges from the darkness. He raises a hand towards the bullet hole in the mirror, as if soothing a scar that will never
Quite the
heal.
tragedy.
Is girl clapping?
I was wondering which corner you might be watching from. So you came after all, Señorita Butterfly.
I couldn't miss the grand finale. Tell me, are you satisfied?
That or her heels, yeah, that or her
You are the
heels.
one who orchestrated it all.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. He was so sussy baka. And didn't he know Muriel too? Oh. And he was always leading Butterfly here. Same with staging so that Ramona would be here. Node 19, Metaphor. The color of sacrifice, the color of symbolism. A color that never fades. He was always everywhere, dipping his hand into each relationship. The man shows no fear as he turns towards the assassin. He was even the one who brought
What do
them to
you
the
make of this?
underground
Are
auction.
we to have some sort of puppet master's tea party? You figured this all out some time ago, didn't you?
I did, but there is still some satisfaction in watching the dominoes fall, even when you know where they'll land. A little more shock would have been welcome, though.
The two of them speak with the same casual ease. Two
Pray.
crazy people.
Begin then.
Him
Let's start with the
smiling, quote
mural.
unquote smiling, is
Look at
kind
the
of scary.
symbolism. In Aztec mythology, hummingbirds and butterflies represent death and rebirth. Fallen warriors entered the realm of the sun god. After 4 years, they would be reborn as butterflies and hummingbirds, returning to drink the eternal nectar of the earth. To Muriel,
they're the same
his
type of
fellow
people.
artists of the Midnight Kitchen were like those brave warriors, destined to return, having transcended death.
Spot on.
This circle of hummingbirds and butterflies in the mural represents 10 reborn souls. But if you look closely, there are only 9 figures in the mural. The 7 victims, Muriel and Ramona. So, where's the 10th? Did Muriel hide them away somewhere? That's exactly what he did. It's quite clever, really, merging a metaphor, or a pun, if you will, into the mural. Everyone, including Muriel, calls you Añil. Añil, the name of a plant native to southern Mexico, used to create a rich indigo dye. Over time, it also became the name for that deep, vibrant shade of blue. For centuries before the arrival of the Europeans, indigenous peoples used it to dye the cloaks of their leaders. Like Turanian red, this deep indigo blue symbolized power in their culture. And behold, that very color is hidden in this mural. The rivers and trees in the background glow with its intensity. Muriel used that blue añil to paint those sections, blending your presence into the mural in the most conspicuous yet subtle way. Muriel wasn't the only member of the Midnight Kitchen to cross the storm, was he?
Another storm
There was another
survivor.
artist of the Midnight Kitchen who went to Europe with him. That artist was you, Añil.
And, like Muriel, I survived the storms. What does it matter?
Oh, it matters in many ways. Those victims, your hand-picked vessels, were all arcanists who bore some resemblance to the friends you lost in the storm.
Yeah.
You lured them to the Turquoise Serpent Club and presented each with a meticulously crafted gift, a painting that would become
He's a
their death
freak.
warrant. True, Muriel was a genius in Arcanum. He single-handedly devised a resurrection ritual based on 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭's research and ancient legends. But with every painting he completed, he lost fragments of his memory. A flawed method. In the end, he was no longer whole. How could he have planned and executed all this, alone, in such a state? Finding 8 suitable targets among hundreds of thousands in Mexico City, coaxing them to accept paintings they probably had no interest in. Each step required meticulous observation and careful planning.
Staging all of
It
their
was all
deaths
you
and
pulling the
binding
strings,
them
Añil.
too.
A pigment dealer kidnapped by gangsters? Just a cover. The most brilliant part is that you orchestrated this entire series of murders just to bring Ramona to center stage.
She laughed softly, but without a trace of warmth.
You watched her, studied her nature, leveraged her hatred of injustice and her love for this city. You lured her to this mural, intending to offer her as the final sacrifice to fulfill your ultimate wish.
It really is sociopath versus
But I
sociopath, and
still
Lawrence
have one
just... I
question.
feel like Lawrence just got involved to foil his elaborate plans. He was just like, yeah, no. No. Just to get into things. That's crazy though. Añil actively sourcing all the victims that looked like Muriel's dead friends. Signing their death sentences by gifting them those paintings. He's crazy.
Please.
She's just doing it for the fun of it. Yeah, the love of the game.
You completed every step, executed every detail according to your plan. You could have succeeded. So why didn't you stop
Yeah,
me?
he did mention keeping an eye on her, so he probably factored her interference into the plans too. His response is muted. There's almost a hint of surprise, but it rests beneath a calm composure.
That's all you want to ask?
Yeah, she's only interested in herself.
Your deductions are perfect, of course, Senorita Butterfly. I am merely an amateur by comparison.
Oh.
In the past 40 years, Muriel and I have survived 6 storms.
Yeah, isn't it even crazier? I'm assuming they knew each other. Do you think they knew each other before the storms? Because that's even crazier that he would source potential mutual friends. But Anil, he wasn't painted as a figure in the painting, though he was all over it. 6 storms, guys, 6 storms.
As more storms fell, returning to Mexico City to find suitable candidates grew increasingly difficult. To put our full focus into our resurrection research, we left Manus Vindicte. Not that they had any use for 2 unmanageable pawns anyway.
Well, they really did know each other.
Our work was interrupted
and they
by
were
the storm.
working together on this.
The ritual's results were never promising to begin
They
with.
were working on this together!
I observed each candidate carefully, searching for some trace of our lost friends' souls. But the closer I looked, the clearer it became. They weren't the same.
Yeah, so they kind of veered off onto slightly different paths. Muriel and Anil working, trying to resurrect their friends together throughout surviving the storms. But Anil realized they weren't the same, while Muriel fell into the delusion that they were their friends.
Ramona, for instance, was in many ways the perfect candidate. And yet, she wasn't Teresita. She could be the mentor we all admired. The friend who brought warmth and light into our often bleak lives. She was gone. And nothing we did could bring her back. Ramona's story, however, isn't over. Her future, her dreams, her fierce love for this city. I realized I couldn't bring myself to destroy that. That's all.
That's all? Really?
Her doubt is written plain on her face, but Anil only smiles bitterly.
My answer disappoints you. Allow me to put it another way. The storms have carried me across time, even into the future. And there, I saw the tedious repetition of human history and the hollow, meaningless cycle of our pursuits. In the end, art cannot change the world. Our ideal of reshaping society for the better through fine arts eventually became just another capitalist venture. A product. Another ignoble chapter in the history of art. And my partner, my last remaining friend, lost himself along the way. I've walked this torturous path alone for a long, long time. I'm tired.
Doubt turns to annoyance. This web of intrigue once again turns to nothing more than a cat's cradle. Child's play to unravel. Yeah, Butterfly really does just do all these things for the love of the game, for the challenge. And she's just so annoyed that this person who could be like a potential rival turns out just to give up and become jaded of things. She's like, that's lame as hell.
I would have hoped people like us never get tired.
People like us.
People like us. I'm honored to be considered among the likes of you. But enough about me, Senorita Butterfly. Would you care to talk about yourself a bit?
Me.
The playful light leaves her eyes. The man notices but continues anyway.
On our way to the auction, just before we teleported via that sunstone, I realized you couldn't distinguish certain colors, even ones that appear quite different to most. I imagine that's why you couldn't crack the case earlier.
Ah, couldn't see the color in the painting.
It must have taken you considerable effort to discern that the most critical clue lay in the painting's colors.
You've uncovered a minor flaw of mine. Do you intend to threaten me with it?
If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure. What if my name were a color you couldn't recognize? How very fortunate you were that I was named 𝐒𝐚𝐥𝐬. It may be a minor flaw, as you say. Something easily concealed. But someone as meticulous as you would never allow anyone to know of it, be they friend or enemy.
I could kill you to keep this quiet. Did you consider that?
You won't.
The threat of death washes over him without effect.
You crave total control. You need to perfectly discern your target's mind, predict their every move before you pull the trigger. You enjoy playing God, holding all the cards, so that life and death become yours to give. You won't kill me until you've mapped out every crevice of my mind.
Impressive, 𝐒𝐚𝐥𝐬. I'll be sure to keep your insights in mind.
She's a freak. She emphasizes her words and extends a hand to him in an earnest gesture as she can offer.
Guess we'll be keeping our little secrets between us.
Wow. Are we sure she's not a psychopath and only sociopath?
If you need anything regarding the madness, information, items, reach out to me. I'll do my best
Butterfly got
to
herself a
assist.
rival. I'm not sure if he's a rival.
And
I
please,
think she just wants to pick his brain apart.
Take this.
And he's
gift.
holding that one thing. But I
Use
feel
it
like
sparingly.
at some point down the line,
It's no
she's gonna
easy
pick
task
through
to
enough.
craft this pigment now.
And he knows that.
Your contribution to science is appreciated.
A slight prolonging of life. Wow. Wow, that conversation. I find Lorenz and Butterfly fascinating, as most people find serial murderers and psychopaths intriguing. Don't we? No 20, virtue. A faithful keeper of all your secrets. The hand of fate, closest to the living.
Lorita, moderator, what the hell are you doing?
Oh,
She's back.
backstory. More backstory.
You again, Larissa. It's one problem after another with you.
I didn't.
Before she can say anything, the commander grabs her subordinate by the front of her shirt.
How many times do I have to tell you? You're a hush trooper. This is no place for a softie. Who do you think you are, huh? A hero fighting against authority? A savior to these people?
Girl,
even
calm
if
down.
you save their lives here, they'll probably end up dead where they're going. All you've done is delayed the mission. You want to be kicked out of Xeno and left to the storm?
Did you notice Larissa on the Manus
To get the whole
list? Yeah.
squad killed to feed your ego.
You knew all along. They aren't really deserters.
Larissa's voice trembles as she dares to speak the words.
That's what we've been doing all this time.
I feel like it's always those who are desperate who
Sending
turn to the
innocent
Manus.
Arcanists to their deaths one after another.
Desperate or power hungry.
So what?
The commander's reply is as stark and biting as the wind lashing their faces.
Even more will die if we can't figure out how to stop the storm. Ugh,
The ends
I'm
justify the
wasting my time
means
talking to
kind
the
of
both of
thing.
you.
But you don't even know if you're gonna
Once
find
this
an
mission
end.
is over,
You
I'm
know?
filing a request to have you removed from my squad. As for where you'll end up, or whether Xeno will even keep you, I don't give a damn.
You can't do this.
Wow.
Why not? Without Xeno's shelter, there's nothing you can do against the storm.
Then the commander turns to Marguerite. She's leaning against the truck without emotion. In that moment, it seems as if their conflict does not concern her in the slightest.
You, Marguerite. You think staying silent will get you off the hook?
She's
I know
such a...
you were the one
Wow.
who unlocked the door for her.
She lunges for Marguerite's collar in the same way, but the younger woman twists out of the way and catches her commander's wrist.
You're wrong.
What? Let go of me.
Break
What do
her
you think
wrist.
you're doing?
Break her wrist. Oh. Oh! We have her on our side.
Greetings.
Why does this music feel slightly Ghostbuster-y? What does she do now?
The
Buff
new toy.
It's
That was certainly
Fun,
a choice. Oh, I do like that.
Her
look on your
attacks really
face.
remind me of Ulrich's quite a bit.
Trust me, it won't hurt.
Oh, we already have ulti.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Oh yes, the printing ability. So cool.
Agreed. The true nature, a new toy. Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
It makes sense. She's putting it in her 3D printer.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Sensitive to initial conditions. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Agreed.
That was certainly...
I hope you like it. Agreed. Agreed.
Agreed. Agreed.
scheduled
Agreed.
confirmed.
So many cards.
Slow down. It will all be over soon. A little surprise.
A minor incident. Let's continue the...
Oop, we're throwing it down. The commander falls to the ground with a sharp cry.
What is going on, Marguerite? Have you lost your mind?
She's never had a clear mind.
Face a military tribunal.
Actually,
for
maybe she
Imperial
has
Commander.
too clear of a
Especially
mind.
At a time like this.
She really is like a player looking at a chessboard.
No communication with mission targets. That's what she said. I just wanted to tell her she was wrong. If you really want to play with life and death, you need to get inside the target's head. Know how they think and move. That's how you assert control.
Girl.
That's the best part.
That little cutie hand pose makes her more frightening now.
Let me show you. Our dear commander here always keeps a bullet tucked in her sleeve. Ever since the war in 1999, she's carried it around as a little lucky charm.
Marguerite pulls a bullet from her sleeve, revealing it purposefully to the frightened commander at her feet.
As expected.
So you know the commander's secret. What does it matter? She isn't your target, is she?
You're right. She's not my target.
You are. Is she gonna say that? 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 She loads the round into a pistol and pulls back the slide. Then she turns to place the gun in Larissa's hand. The terrified girl is forced to level the weapon at the commander's head.
Larissa.
Oh my gosh, she's so evil! She's so evil. She's just breaking people apart. Finding their motivations, pushing them to the brink. Like, this is practically like, you can save those so-called deserters if you do this. But pulling the trigger will also destroy her. Manipulative Yuri, yeah! This is so cruel. Oh god.
Mine?
Does the M stand for, but she's a sadist, not a masochist?
I can't do this.
You're insane. Both of you. Put the gun down and let me
And
go.
using the bullet that was serving as her lucky charm as the bullet is so cruel.
She'll report everything you did. They'll make sure you quietly disappear in the storm. You don't really care what happens to you, I know. But think about those poor kidnapped deserters. They're just innocent arcanists. Some of them children. They'll be sent to that lab, subjected to torture you can't even imagine.
And that's why she purposefully told her all of this too.
You've known this all along. It's time you faced it.
You're right. I have to face it. I have to.
Larissa, don't!
The crack of the pistol dies against the swirling winds, snow already covering the evidence of what had just occurred, scattered footprints and a body oozing life into the cold permafrost. This is so cruel. It's like finding the weaknesses or what they care about and then breaking them apart. She is such a psychopath. Taking the lucky bullet as the bullet that shoots her is crazy work. Planting all those scenes and telling Larissa, especially about the prisoners, as a lead up to this, insanity. She's bringing out people's inner desires in a way. I don't know if that's calling in a bringing out people's inner desires, really. I think it's dangling someone off the edge of a precipice and giving them a gun and seeing what they'll do. It's worse than Isolde. It really is. Worse than Isolde Tuesday 11, even barrel, yeah. Lucifer type, yes, exactly. Wow. Pushing them to the furthest desperation. Marguerite looks into her commander's fading eyes as they take on a deathly gloss. The snow is already settling on her frozen skin, burying the last moment of terror still written on her face.
I like that look on your face. It suits you.
She reminds me of the Faint Stay Night creature. One of the Grail warriors or whatever you call it, who eats children. The children eater. It's the Berserk class, I believe. Was it the Berserker or was it the Assassin? The one who let the child go out the door and gave him hope for escaping and then just impaled him? Bluebeard, yes! Yes. Yeah. Bluebeard. Very Bluebeard-esque.
Draco drowns.
Is that Fate Zero? Was that in Fate Zero? Oh, it was. Arcane fire burns away every trace of what transpired there, even the transport truck marked with Xeno symbols. The season 1 villain, yes. She's a little classier about it though. She looks out over the snowy expanse. She can still just about spot the many footprints leading away from the scene. Whether Larissa and her liberated deserters will survive their trek is a mystery even she hasn't calculated to its end. That is so cruel. Like, imagine you push her to the edge, saying you can only save the kids by killing them, but also knowing that they won't make it in the end. Multiple blades just stabbing at Larissa. And each deserter dying, pushing her even further.
Time to run, dear. Follow that dark mix of kindness and viciousness in your heart, straight into the quagmire.
What is wrong with her?
I look forward to seeing you fully submerged in it in the future. Well, I suppose that wraps up my days in Xeno, boring as they were, besides the death. Where to next? Maybe back to Cambridge? One day, I'll figure out what Xeno, and a certain White House behind it, is really up to.
A chaos demon. She turns away, walking alone into the icy wilderness. A demon's on the loose. Lorenz made her a perfect Manus disciple. Yeah, you would feel like she would be Manus coded too, but I feel like she'd be so bored of the Manus. You know, Butterfly would join the Manus, look at everyone around her, see them as fools, and just leave and do her own thing. Note 21, pure fiction. No guarantee of authenticity. You know what I want to see? Her matchup against the vice president. What was her name again? Of the foundation, the VP? Does it start with a C? Constantine, yes. Yes, I want to see a matchup between Butterfly and Constantine. But I feel like Butterfly would win. Because even underneath everything, Constantine is ruthless to get things done. She has a goal, right? She isn't doing it for the love of the game. And that would make her someone that could be manipulated. But I feel like it would be a fun chess battle, don't you think? The gray and white tiled floor is polished smooth. It reflects people hurrying past. On a weekday afternoon, the St. Pavlov Foundation office is nearly empty. Waiting in a chair, a young writer scribbles her thoughts down in a notebook.
I've got it now.
Oh!
The core of the story lies in the metaphor woven into the mural. It's the thread that ties the entire case together.
Very good.
Thank you again, Señorita Marguerite. Thank you for allowing me to weave your experiences into my novel. I wish I could travel to a different era in Mexico too. It would be great for gathering material.
And isn't Recoletta's ability that anything she writes down becomes reality? This is some crazy 5D chess. This is crazy. This is like insurance that Marguerite is using. That it gets written into her book.
Oh, and may I call you Senorita Butterfly? It has a sonorous quality to it that is positively brilliant.
Of course, my dear girl.
What is with this outfit change? She's a full-on villain mode. A full-on villainess. That fit, girl, that fit.
You know what? The moment I saw you, I sensed something special about you.
Yeah. Crazy.
I think I should take that as a compliment.
You would. You really would. Another employee speaks up from behind his desk.
I've heard you say something along those lines at least.
Crying, I didn't pull her. I didn't either! I didn't have enough pulls!
It's a nice little opening line to get people talking about themselves, but...
That's not entirely accurate.
Oh my gosh, it's so frightening seeing her amongst these just jovial civilians.
Only Senorita Butterfly has shared her story with me. Director Noir was right. Instead of revisiting my own experiences again and again, I should try writing about those around me.
You should really stop.
Maybe then, I'll finally break free of this restless river.
I think, no, I think you should take up bingo or some healthy hobby.
Yeah, sure. In other words, you'll be diving into a new topic for a while. Your instincts always pull you toward uncharted and dangerous, might I add, territory.
Sounds like an exhilarating adventure, don't you think?
No. No.
Maybe I should write from Muriel's perspective. It adds a melancholic twist to this already sad story.
Why would stop it?
The loss of his friends to the storm, and the gradual loss of his own mind. A story like this could serve as a kind of a tribute to all of our friends washed away by the storm.
So the dead gain eternal life through your book.
You really have a dark sense of humor.
Well, it could also work if the protagonist is the mysterious, elegant assassin. Her antisocial nature would certainly stand out.
It's pretty hard writing from a POV of a psychopath, though. Nameday looks at the outspoken writer as if about to say something, but stops short.
Write your story however you like, Miss Recoleta. My only requirement is that it help me to lure someone out. The one who invited me to join Lorenz. If she still has eyes in the Foundation, this story will be more than enough to draw her attention.
Who invited her? I don't think it would be Lucy. Lucy's too just like la-di-da. Well, Lucy is a strategist too, isn't she? I feel like I've lost my grip on some of Lucy's character traits because she's been on vacation so long.
Just leave it to me. I'll do all I can to spread it throughout the Foundation. Of course, with names and locations adjusted as necessary.
It's in her character story.
But at its heart, it must remain a story about cultural and class conflict. I'd better build an intricate narrative structure to carry all that dramatic weight.
And maybe just a
She's
speck
too
of
happy.
authenticity.
Hey, are you seriously criticizing a novel for being fictional?
Fictional, quote-unquote fictional. Recoleta returns to her notebook only for her colleague to pipe up once again. As if, to make things worse, he's comparing forms. Work. Real, actual work. Slams her back into reality.
I finished reviewing the forms you submitted.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Nameday. I almost forgot why I came here in the first place.
Latham
Get
must
it
be
together,
thrilled you
girl.
joined the Arcanum Containment Department. She finally has a subordinate to boss around.
Now I see why you were banished out here and left to stamp papers all day. Do you always put your foot in your mouth like this?
Was that really necessary?
In fact, I couldn't be happier to be working with Miss Latham. She's an amazing colleague and has taught me all kinds of things.
She's so Yuri-coded. She only cares about the girls. Will crush any man in vicinity if any girl is bad-mouthed against, even in some kind of adjacent form. Look at her! Look at her! She's for the ladies!
Sure, but just to be clear, I wasn't banished. The stamping papers here is just a step on my path to becoming head of
This is a pure lesbian we're looking at.
Bureaucracy. You know how it is.
I don't actually, and I have absolutely no interest in finding out. Ever since Miss Latham went on medical leave, I've hardly seen my desk beneath all the papers.
I actually really like the voice actress too.
Seems you're getting
how
a
she
crash
plays her.
course. Wait, medical leave. Is Miss Latham all right?
She's in the rehab center getting some of her parts replaced. If you ask me, it was Burton who gave her the false confidence to do field missions.
Why is everyone getting burned? The false confidence.
I have to fight alone against this colossal, cumbersome institution and its endless piles of paperwork. Words were never meant to be wasted on this sort of thing. If Burton ever plans a round 2 against the Foundation, call me immediately. I'm a bit of an expert in rebellion.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear out for you. But I'll need a copy of your latest book in return, just like last time.
Unpopular ship Recolef was very romantic with the animation for her revival. It did have some kind. I feel like she could have become like a potential protege of Aleph.
I'd be
you know?
delighted to. You are
She
my
would have so
#1
much
reader,
fun.
after all.
Aleph, Marcus, Soneto, Latham,
Wow.
Noir, Lonnie, Barbara, and now me. Seems like you have a lot of #1 readers.
Villani mentioned Barbara too. I love.
Don't forget Pickles.
Ah. She hurriedly shoves the sandpapers into her notebook.
I do have one more question, Señorita Butterfly. It doesn't look like you have any forms to stamp, and you're clearly not just here to chat with us, so are you waiting for someone?
Butterfly doesn't get a chance to respond. The office door swings open. 2 Laplace researchers enter, arguing in quick rallies like it was a sport for them.
This makes no sense.
It's the gays.
She even found time to write a full-fledged paper after all that. How is this possible?
Enigma holds up a letter. His body bristles with an anger to match his complete frustration.
Calm down. Lorenz Butterfly has already sent us the lab report.
The original ship.
Strictly speaking, Institutum Lorenz is also part of Laplace, which means we've achieved this major scientific breakthrough together.
Don't you two get me? When was Institutum Lorenz ever formally recognized? Besides, we need first-hand experimental data and materials, not just reports.
But the staff committee
They're
is quite
always
satisfied
fighting
with
whenever
this
we see
operation's
them
outcome.
together.
Mr. Ludwig himself said it's the results that matter.
Wow, bringing in the third man. Taunting him with his new boy toy. This is so toxic.
Well, he didn't refuse my investigation permit either. There's something suspicious in Latham's report. According to Ramona, the Vigil's exorcist, who assisted Latham in her investigation, a Foundation employee named Jones was involved
Laplace
in the
doesn't know who
case.
Butterfly is, yeah.
This Jones visited the crime scenes and repeatedly requested access to case data. Multiple vigils saw her.
And what does that matter?
Jeez, just
Are you
listen to your
serious?
boy.
That's your reaction? Did it not occur to you that this Jones is likely Z. Lorenz Butterfly herself, taunting us? She has access to Foundation intel. That's probably why she's always one step ahead.
He walks over to the desk before spotting a familiar face. At once, he lets the mood settle and offers a pleasant tissue grater. This is so cruel! This is so cruel. She's just taunting them, hiding in plain sight. They know her! They freaking know her, but they don't know she's her!
Oh, Marguerite, what are you doing here?
Good afternoon,
Crazy.
Mr. Adler.
You think a girl just shows up to work looking like a villainess like this? On casual Friday?
I'm here to submit the storm meteorological observation data requested by the Foundation.
Oh my lord. She carefully tunes her words. Just a touch of concern, not enough to imply any interest in the topic.
Oh, Mr. Ulrich is here too.
Look at this face. I've never seen this face. Look at this face. It's the same pose she used to do as a child psychopath.
No, nothing to worry about. You've heard of Institutum Lorenz, haven't you?
Oh god.
The mysterious organization hiding within Laplace.
Yes, though I can't really fathom what they're after.
It hurts.
We just received another provocation from Lorenz Butterfly.
This is like light Yagami levels.
Paper attached. It mentions an
Lying to her father.
of most importance. The details are still classified as of now, but it won't be long before they're published.
Offering a polite nod, Enigma turns back to the desk and hands over his papers.
Hello, I'd like to check the file of a special task investigator, Miss Jones from the Foundation.
Would it Neil be L? Yes, yes.
Which department was it again? Storm Era, Historical Monitoring Department, and Field Agent Administration.
And Enigma is Light Yagami's father. He's... Name day peers up at him with a strained look.
Apologies, sir, I didn't catch that. Could you please repeat it?
You need to read a character story, it's so interesting. Oh my gosh, I haven't done a character story in so long, but I'm
Historical Monitoring Department and Field Agent Administration from the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pablo Foundation.
My lord. What the hell?
Sorry, I'm quite certain the Buenos Aires branch has no such department.
What the hell?
There are 63 Foundation employees with the surname Jones. 4 of them are assigned to the Buenos Aires branch.
Yes, no... no suitable character traits for picking out conspirators, lies, deceit. Oh my lord.
It was a fake identity.
Don't laugh at him, you're so mean. This is why he left you for a frickin' bird.
I really shouldn't have brought you along.
Come now, Adler. Look at the bright side. Haven't you read Lorenz Butterfly's paper? Hisabeth studied the data and concluded that the experiment itself consumed very little of the pigment that was recovered, meaning Lorenz Butterfly must still have a considerable amount of it left.
We have to get hold of it for Laplace's sake. Maybe we should conduct a grid search of headquarters.
Only if your goal is to make Laplace
saying all of these out loud, right in front of her.
Please don't worry yourself. We have more materials research experts than anywhere in the world. Miss Hisabeth is already working on replicating the pigment. We'll have our own supply before long.
I had better get back there and see if there is anything I can help with.
Come on, Adler. You're a physicist.
What kind of dig was that? What kind of Big Bang Theory-esque dig was that? Enigma really is just, he's just drawn to the awakened folk. First Lucy, then Enigma, now bored. The two researchers exit together.
See you later, Mr. Adler, Mr. Ulrich.
Why, jeez. Oh, wow.
Of course. See you, Marguerite.
Nearby, the young writer jots down another new idea.
I understand. Señorita Butterfly was waiting here just to savor her victim. She foresaw it all.
Recoleta! Would you mind giving your book for them to read?
Oh, by the way, where's the rest of the pigment? It sounds like it could be the perfect beginning to our sequel.
It's no longer in my possession.
What the heck?
I passed it along to a business partner of mine.
No, Anil gave it to her. She wouldn't just give it back. That makes no sense at all. Is it the rats? How are the rats? Oh my gosh!
Let's get this done.
Oh my gosh, that way the rats get to continue having sentience too. It makes sense, the full circle of it all.
We mice are natural experts at this kind of work.
That means we're stealing food today.
She really had all the keys.
Of course not, you cheese brain.
Oh my gosh, they can speak now.
Hi. Wrong again, my theories. We're doing true gangster work.
You really are. You really are.
I see, Mama. That's definitely something mice are good at.
They're cute.
But we're even better at rummaging through trash. Mama, yesterday a human boy asked if I could stand on his head and help him paint. Could I do that when
It's like Ratatouille, but with artists.
We'll talk about it when you're old enough to hold your own, all right?
They're trying the Ratatouille.
Now listen carefully, mis hijos. In exchange for a steady supply of arcane pigment, that cold-hearted bipedal witch...
Yeah, say louder.
1,000 agreements.
Oh my, wow.
Until we're strong enough to overthrow her, we have no choice but to do her bidding.
Oh gosh.
Our first job was to tie up all the loose ends at the Turquoise Serpent Club. It took me days to scrub all the clues leading back to her.
They're on cleanup duty! Oh my...
All that's left is to silence a certain individual. So, I contacted that exorcist girl, and somehow she ended up persuading me to help this peculiar painting find a home.
Yes, Mama. We worked our tails off, cleaning up the inside of that painting lady.
The lead mouse knocks on a door within the suitcase. Pardon?
Hola, Miss Two-Legged Señorita. You must be the
Two-Legged
famous timekeeper.
Señorita.
I hear your suitcase holds many empty frames. Perhaps they are waiting for a painting
True.
to call them home. Might you be interested in taking in this fabulous artwork?
He's like an art stealer. Several mice work hard to look over a clean painting and place it at her feet.
Bonsoir,
Oh, look at her! She's so brightly colored now.
This may sound a little brash, but...
The whole fit change and everything.
Might I stay inside your suitcase?
Wow. Wow. The end. That was crazy. Return. Say goodbye to your new friends. Set out with your new friends. Goodbye, Miss Ramona. I'll remember this trip in Mexico forever. Remember it forever? Alright, what I actually meant was, I'll treasure this reel of memories from Mexico forever. I'd actually love to stay a little longer to record more stories about the art of this era, but I need to go back and replace my components. This is for you. I did say I'd get you a souvenir. Thank you. Wait, is this a candle? The very same candle? Aren't you going to light it? I have no doubt it's the perfect memento of this adventure, but if I light it, am I going to end up teleporting somewhere else? Only one way to find out. I think I'll hold on to it for now to keep it safe. What a crazy one! What a crazy one! That was insane. And it's already Ramona's banner. I can't believe I missed Lorenz's, but I have no rolls. I have no rolls. That was such a roller coaster, truly. She's crazy. But I don't know. Somehow, even though she did all these horrible things, by the end of the story, when she was speaking with Recoleta and everyone, Somehow they turned me around to loving her again. How did they do that? How did they do that? Because I was starting to despise her, and then that last little end node just turned me back around. And I'm like, wait, I freaking love her? I freaking love her? She's insane. Recoleta has that effect. Last scene makes her so cute, right? Sandwiching her with Recoleta and name day. And she's kind of like a kid in some ways, right? Staying there just to gloat and see how the how Enigma and them don't know it's her and are bumbling about. She's like watching a little soap opera that she cast herself. Who's your favorite from this cast? Ooh. Ooh. I think I do like Lorenz. There were so many fun new characters though. There was the whole Lorenz Larissa storyline. There's the whole Ramona and Neil Mariel storyline. There's the painting. There's the little rats. There's Enigma, Ulrich, Barb. So many characters. Ramona clears it for me. I really like Ramona too. Like how she was able to take all those memories but so easily step away from them. Like I feel like she has a really clear moral compass, you know? She's there protecting the city. Whenever she sees someone hurt, she cares for them. But she knows right from wrong so clearly. That scene where she walked away and that Teresa character just flaking off of her, it was so beautiful. She knows who she really is. Yeah, she's really clear on who she is. Meanwhile, it's such a good parallel or foil to Butterfly's character who plays thousands of faces. Does Buzz know about the next banner? I did actually get spoiled that Enigma might be coming up. I did get spoiled this week. But it also shows Manus' goal to resurrect someone besides Arcana. Yeah. I like how it's a tie-in to the Paris patch too, though. There were so many references to the Paris patch. What would you rate this story from the other ones in the past? I actually really like this one as an event story. This one was so good. I love the intrigue, and the whole, like, what do you call it? The ploying. And they managed to weave such a large cast together. Like, I really like, I think I would put this one, around the levels of Antarctica patch. I think I liked Antarctica more though, if I'm gonna be honest. But Antarctica was a main chapter, right? Not an event story. If I'm recalling correctly. Yeah. So I think this one is close to Antarctica. New gay between Ramona and Renee. I'm so torn, need to save, but want Ramona. Go with your heart, always. Would you say Lorenz is comparable to 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭? No, I think they're crazy in such different ways. Like, Lorenz is all about planned control, while Isolde is all about losing control, it feels like. Like an unbridled chaos that's let loose. Like she's always slipping away, and that's what makes her unpredictable and scary. So they're kind of like two sides of the same coin kind of vibe. It would be fun seeing them interact. Storyline wise and appearance comparable. Ooh. Ooh. Let me pull up my Isolde.
Mastering tea is not merely a matter of.
Let me pull up my Isolde. Where are you?
Please,
ooh.
You'll always feel at ease in my room.
Oh, they really do feel like such opposites. Crazy, but opposites. You see her fits. I actually like this outfit better than her purple one. Oh, her fits are so good.
Please, have a seat. You'll always feel like
still love using Isolde until now. I don't know why. I feel like Isolde scares me more than Lorenz does. You know, there's something like dark, hidden just beneath the surface, yet she speaks so softly and gently, kind of luring you in. Like a flame for a moth kind of vibe. Isolde is a psycho while Butterfly is a socio-manipulative genius. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Story-wise, if just talking about like character story-wise, Isolde is kind of framed as a tragedy, like a horror tragedy. Tragic heroine vibes. Well, Butterfly is like the manipulator, puppeteer kind of vibe, right? I think story patch-wise, definitely Isolde's story patch is stronger. I liked it better. I think there were just so many tragic things happening. The storm, the story with 𝐂𝐚𝐭, how they were both holding on to each other so strongly. I feel like they had a stronger dynamic, the 𝐂𝐚𝐭-Isolde dynamic. Well, in this patch, the Ramona and Butterfly story are more for foil purposes, but they don't actually have that many interactions together. Isolde is more compelling and Lorenz is more interesting. Yes, that's a great way to put it. Look-wise? Visual-wise? I wish I could pull up Butterfly to look at her some more for both of her outfit comparisons. But I think I still lean towards Isolde. I think. I do like the villainess Butterfly look though. Like I think Lorenz's Butterfly villainess look is probably her insight look, right? So I like Isolde's first look more and then Lorenz's villainess look. You haven't got Lorenz. I didn't have enough rolls. You can do that in the Atlas. I have never been in the Atlas. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Would it be here? Oh my gosh. Would it be here? Top right. Oh, profile. Was it? There it is. No. Bound volume. Ah. She's in shadows, nestled about. But you know, Butterfly has more of the androgynous type of beauty, like the cold androgynous kind of beauty, like very lanky body type and things like that, and how her gaze looks. That's why she's like the female version of Six, you know? Meanwhile, Isolde has that like really feminine type of beauty. The curled hair, the big dress. Which I feel like both of them reflect their characters so well. Like it feels like Isolde, as being an opera singer and her upbringing, really wears the feminine beauty as a weapon of sorts. Well, Lorenz wears this androgynous form because she can transform into different people. It's very interesting. Now I feel bad for you. No worries, you'll get her on one day on a rerun. Yes, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Lorenz looks like she founded a shampoo product with that look, right? She has amazing hair and how it's like draped over her hand, how her hand tangles through it. So beautiful. Yeah, I feel like it was put very well. Butterfly is more interesting, but Isolde's more compelling. I have a question. Old characters, who's your favorite? Even former ones, like old characters. I like Six. I really like Six. Let me scroll through everyone, just so I can recall. I didn't like Nala when we first met her, but when we went into the backstory, I really grew to like her. I think Six and 𝐒𝐿𝐴. Six 𝐒𝐿𝐴. And even though I say Isolde and 𝐒𝐿𝐴 are super compelling, I wouldn't say I like them, is the thing. Meanwhile, with Butterfly, I grew to like them, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't like Isolde and 𝐒𝐿𝐴 as people. Did Six get a skin? Maybe, maybe, maybe. Lorenz, you just want to know more. Yeah, it's like how you see serial killers or things like that is interesting, and you want to read interviews about them and like understand their thought process. Now I'm trying to see who else. Who else do I like? Oh my gosh, I need a quick scroll through those. Yeah, I think my favorites is probably Six 𝐒𝐿𝐴 and oh, 𝐿𝐴𝐵. I love 𝐿𝐴𝐵. I love 𝐿𝐴𝐵 so much. I like Vila too, though I don't play her much. And 37. I just love the island. I just love the island. 37, 6, Sophia. I have such a soft spot for that whole storyline and the characters that grew from there. Yeah, I think all the island people. Such a great story. I think that was the first event storyline that really sucked me in. Whose story did you find boring through reverse, or maybe mild but still okay? Ooh, is there an archive I can flip through the stories? Cause there are some that I felt were a bit more dull. It's true. Ooh, maybe we should do a tier list one day. Let's do that. Let's do a tier list one day of all the events and chapters. That'll be fun. So I can kind of like remember what happened to and think about it. Reflections. Where is that? Reflections. Honestly, surprised you haven't yet? We should. We should. We should tier list one day. Oh my gosh! This is insane! Seeing them back, honestly. Wait, we've been through so much. This is crazy. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. The standouts are insane. I really liked Nightmare at Green Lake, especially at... I think Rimmet was definitely a little bit more dull, but it was kind of their first event, so it was fine. Then Nightmare at Green Lake was great. Prisoners of the Cave was great. I liked Uluru for the vibes. It really gave like road trip vibes, and the music was amazing too. Notes of Shiori was interesting, but I think a little bit mid, to be honest. Lujvan Lestel, crazy good. Farewell at Ayashki was like a quiet thunder. Like, it was all about family and quiet atmosphere, but then when they got to the tragedy, it was also a quiet tragedy that kind of crept up on you. Veresamt, amazing. Floor to the Golden City, I thought was a little boring, but it was really intriguing how they first weaved in the kind of doubles storyline. What happens to those who get stormed? All right, we're gonna have to do a tier list. We're gonna have to tier list these. Oh my gosh, it's crazy looking through them and remembering bits and pieces. So good. Actually, looking through, just scrolling through, just reminds me how good Reverse 1999 storyline is. Tier list next stream? Yeah, maybe we should. We should. Oh, we should. It's been a long journey. Why not? Why not? And we just recently got through one of the mid-year Annies. Let's do a tier list next stream. All right. I think we'll end here for today. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. Tomorrow is our next stream, which we're gonna be doing a watch along of Skibidi Cinematic Universe. I think it's what I want to do once a week, kind of just watching something and reacting to something, just to get me out of the funk too. Because sometimes I feel like doing gacha games week by week, I can get a little bit, I don't know, a little angsty. Not, is it angsty? A little fidgety for something new. So if you guys have anything you want me to watch or react to, anything at all, you guys can let me know and I'll add it on. Yeah, I forgot that was on the schedule. You should never forget. We're skibidying, guys. We're skibidying further. What time? It's gonna be same time, around 8:15 EST, which is around 5:15 PST. Yeah, but I'll see all of you guys then. Thank you guys so much for coming. I didn't think we would finish the event today, but it was really great. I'll see you guys then. Otsu. Oh. The definition of she's crazy, but I love her. It's so good. Her character's so good.